Shad Show! Welcome to Friday Night Tides, everybody.
It has been a shit show already.
Highly organized.
What a way! What a way to start.
Has already dropped bangers. It should have been waiting for. He should have waited for to say it on the show, but yet he ruined everything, and now we can't even get a good laugh out of it. We have no plan around here. What the fuck are we doing? Don't
Jeremy
look at me with
like
your
really hard
fucking light.
bangers. As dropping bangers.
Bangers.
About 15 minutes looking at Shad's new sword.
Could have said N-words, but no one would believe that.
Honestly, I would have rather looked at Shad's new sword than talk about half of this shit. But
Shad's been whipping it out constantly.
Look at that.
This thing will be said on this stream, I can assure you.
Shad's
Put that sword away. We can't focus.
Sword.
There's
And
immigrants in London doing this right now with that sword.
Yeah. Shad's been whipping it out, and unlike a previous guest, we actually see what he's whipping out. So,
And it's actually impressive.
Unsheathed.
Disparu has
Keeping the wrapper on. I
Oh.
need some protection.
Disparu has
Very smart.
done the unthinkable and left his house. So we have since we lost a Brit, our only Brit, we had to bring on a sensible based Brit named Little Platoon. Hello, sir.
Gary swaps a lesbian for a gay. That's all you got.
I said you actually have a secret quota. You can only you have to have a minimum of 2 homosexuals on the panel for every stream. So
Yeah,
Well, that's Jeremy and you. So
we got that covered.
Well, I'm
You're
gonna
back
have to
up
start
too.
drinking then.
depending on what else we say tonight, there could be
I
more
guess-
names added to that list.
I guess liking trans women isn't gay.
I was gonna say.
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
That's how we stay platformed by YouTube while spewing all of our other hatred. We have enough representation.
Yep. Called shields, diversity shields. If Hollywood can do it,
As
so
a
can
gay
we.
man, Little Platoon, did you see the story that was going around about the actress who played Aunt Gladys in Weapons that was saying, I love that the gay community is really connected to my character. It's so important to me.
My advice to the gay community is maybe don't identify with the one who steals children. But fuck it, why not?
You know,
Sometimes just keep those intrusive thoughts to yourself. You know, you don't need to share that. Yeah.
As I think about it, we all kind of have almost like a gay adjacent characteristic that could almost call like I like Twilight. And even better, Badlands. Okay, Gary's been to prison. As likes trans tits. Jeremy is Jeremy, and then quarter black Garrett.
I
got
the
a
most insulting out of all of them. Jeremy's Jeremy.
Jeremy. Well,
no matter how much you love Twilight, nothing will ever match the picture Az and Gary chose to upload of themselves.
And the AI version
will
since.
ever be that gay. All right? Nothing.
You looked at that picture and you're just like, God, I wish somebody loved me the way these two guys love them.
I was jealous as fuck, man. I was jealous. I was like, they're fucking good, man. Man, those guys
There's
are getting
married couples looking at that picture going, fuck.
Hey, what's
they
my
get
gay
it?
Have that love.
Chad? You said everybody.
Yeah, what about mine?
Yeah, okay. Well, let's try and dig deep and figure all this stuff out. So comics is the perfect height to give people head. So there's that.
Okay.
Odin.
That doesn't have to be gay.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
Jason. It's Jason. It's a Jason. Odin. Gee, he's
really debating
that one out.
He's really debating it.
I'm just kidding,
Odin
Catholic.
would be like access to
I did
priests.
musical theater.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, clearly you're offering up mustache rides.
I
with
thought you
that
were just
one.
going to go, Odin's Catholic.
Oh, yeah, that's what I just said. Thank you, Az, for playing.
That's a good one.
He's in a different time zone. It's okay.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
on delay. Anything that goes on in this place.
Each sides of his brain are in a different fucking time zone.
Odin.
Chrissy would be
That time of the month.
the hag.
Yes, the hag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you are too. I mean, you. I mean, also,
I don't get
I'm
the
waiting
reference.
for something else.
you've, okay. I'm not gonna. It rhymes with hag. Ryan, you've never heard this term?
Oh, blank hag.
A blank
yes,
hag.
I've spent
Yeah.
years
Oh,
with the
yes.
gays.
Yeah.
British
before I was
cigarette.
Oh, okay, okay,
canceled.
okay.
Yes.
British cigarette hag. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in the Navy. I don't know how
Whatever.
anyone's not pointed that out
Oh.
yet.
Yeah, I know. Like
Right.
Ryan was in the Navy. It's
Join
like
the Navy. Feel
dude,
a man.
I didn't. Yeah, like I didn't really. Jesus.
Why? Show us that.
Fired.
That was Odin, by the way.
Whoa!
I'd
Why
like to
did you do
clarify.
That was
You
not
took
very
it too
Christian of
far.
you.
You took it too far.
That's
Okay.
brotherly love
Okay.
right there. That was
I
so much
just
love.
gonna say I didn't really choose to go to prison. Ryan chose to go to the Navy. Just leaving it there.
True.
But you know what rhymes with gay? Ray, as in Raycon.
Nice transition, Gary.
I thought it was a Disney Star Wars transition.
No, let's make it an ad read.
Fucking hell.
Speaking of getting fucked in the ass, here's your Raycon everyday earbuds.
this episode
It won't hurt when you put it
this
in.
episode had a sponsor.
It won't next week.
This message is sponsored by Gaycon. No, Raycon. Are you looking for earbuds that are lightweight, comfortable, able to seamlessly link to multiple devices with great audio? There's so many jokes here. I'm not going to. So great
Able to
audio
dock.
quality and battery life. I use Raycons, and you should too. Here they are. Here they are. Focus on me. Where's my?
Might
where's my
want to get a
close-up?
full screen.
Let me get
Might
a,
want to
X-ray
get a
girl,
full
come on.
screen.
close up of that. Get a
Can
close
I?
up of
One of
that.
my diversity hires. Okay, thank you. Jesus Look, they fit right in your ear, and they're good. I use them on my.
What the fuck's an
Right in your ear.
Right my
Right in your ear. What? I think you've got them in your ear because you're not making no sense.
I'm going to just continue. It's Raycon's anniversary, and the essential open earbuds are stealing the spotlight. They're 30% off. They're sleek, smart, and way cooler than your average earbuds. So there. Whether I'm at the gym, on my daily walk, which I did today, 5 miles. I'm sure Jeremy got his steps in today too. Did you, Jeremy?
I'm at 8,000 steps so far.
Yeah,
so-
buddy.
Wow.
You pussies, I'm at 12,000.
No, I heard you say you were. We're derailing this whole fucking ad.
I'm at
Go ahead.
14,000, but never mind. Here we go. Whether I'm at the gym or on my daily walk, 14,000 steps today, by the way, already. Just listening to an audiobook, the new Harry Potter audiobook, which I like very much, which we'll talk about later. A podcast. I was listening to Geeks and Gamers Daily. It kind of sucks, but it's all I had. Or a live stream. They fit right in and make everything a little bit more fun. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear
my
sound.
God, this is
They
a
sit just
porno.
outside your ear canal. I got to say that slowly. So you can stay tuned in the traffic, coworkers, or whatever's happening around you without losing out on music or podcast quality. Here's the kicker. Raycon delivers the same premium audio quality as the big brands, but at half the price. Add in over 3 million happy customers and a 30-day happiness guarantee, and there's zero reason to overpay. Why can't I get control of my mouse? Click the link on the description below or go to buyraycon.com/nerdrotic. Why does it say Nerdrotic open?
Just get there. God damn,
I thought it
hurry
was
up.
Nerdrotic and As.
Open canals.
It's the specific
Something's
brand. The
To get 30%
Open.
off is so it's nerd. Well, it says
Nerdrotic
/Nerdrotic open,
yeah.
but it's two
So
different
they go to
words.
that page.
Okay, Nerdrotic
You use
open.
code.
To get 30% off essential open earbuds, that's buyraycon.com/Nerdrotic open to get 30% off. We're out.
Oh, you sold me. I want to get a pair now. I need some Raycon.
You know,
I like that happiness
I
guarantee.
I've warned them all, so they knew what they were getting into having me do ad reads. Just gonna say. Just gonna
You
say.
do know I can't read, don't you?
I did see somebody saying, we're selling out, doing ads. When's the BetterHelp ad coming? And I just thought I would clarify in the chat. We're not going to do BetterHelp. We would hate to prevent any of you from killing yourselves. So
Unbelievable.
Fucking right. We will not do BetterHelp. No.
How rude.
No,
But if you need help, reach out.
BetterHelp
Go to
offered me
church.
a lot of
Yes.
fucking
Yeah.
money, and I turned it down. They offered me a lot of money for like 3 ad reads, and I could just like, fuck you.
Yep.
Jeremy would have sucked 5 black cocks for the money they offered him for an ad.
It was
read
a lot of. It was the most.
And he
It was the
still
most
said
sponsored
no.
money I've ever been
No,
offered.
they offered it to me, and they've offered it to a lot of people, and we all said no. We all said no, and I say no to a bunch of shit. A bunch of shit. Raycon is like something I use. So, yeah.
I got an email today from a group.
Gay group?
No, I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the thing chat.
Oh, for the 10,000 people watching go fuck yourself, you just get teased.
Hey, what about Raid Shadow Legends? I'm assuming
I've
we've
turned
all
out-
been-
yeah,
like 30 a week.
I will 100% do Raid Shadow Legends just to
For the
meme it at this
meme.
point. Yeah, just for the meme. So
I can't, because when I started doing YouTube full time, I said, I think in a video as well, so actually people saw me say it, so that you'll know if I failed and I'm running out of money when I start doing Raid Shadow Legends.
You dug
I
yourself
can't
a
do it
hole.
now.
Never.
That's a rookie mistake.
All you have to do is start the ad read of, I'm running out of money and I need to do Raid Shadow Legends. People
That
understand.
would be funny.
Come on, sex work is being
I
more
saw a nice
respected
new
nowadays.
car.
You just, I'm young and I need the money.
Get my champion, please. I play
I
it for
need that
real.
money to pay my bills, the internet bill, the electricity bill.
What a week it's been of viewing. So I just want to tell everybody up front, because I know some people are sensitive to the spoilers because the plot is so, critical to Predator Badlands, that we're going to talk about it later. But we'll give our spoiler-free response, and then after that, we'll notify you with plenty of time to get away once we start spoiling the.
As well, I want to say we are also doing that for All's Fair. We know you guys all there. We don't want to spoil anything for that show, so we are also doing a spoiler-free review.
Everyone's
Enough
watched it,
to
yes.
Spoil it themselves.
Yes.
And yes, I did make everybody watch All's Fair, at least one episode, and a bunch of them chose to watch more than one. So that says a lot about them.
Because it's hilariously bad.
Excuse me.
Oh,
One and
I
done.
agree with
Not.
you.
One and done.
One and done. Hey, me too. We're the one crowd. This is
It makes
That was rough. That was
telenovelas
rough.
it makes telenovelas look like Shakespeare, this show.
Not Kim Kardashian's best acting. We've seen that one already.
Not
no,
genuine. I've seen way more
no,
genuine.
she did better acting in her sex tape.
That was the joke.
Which is
Thanks.
thanks, Az. We would have never figured that one out.
Raycon.
By Raycon.
By Raycon.
They open up your ear canals.
Happiness,
They're great for that,
guaranteed.
yeah.
Ear cannel.
You open up your ear canals.
A little canal. Sorry. Let's start with not with Canal. Let's start with Witcher. Let's wrap up the Witcher a little bit because everybody's starting to forget about it, even though it just came out a week ago.
I
It
did
didn't.
forget about it.
It didn't do very well, ratings wise. 577,000 in the first 4 days, according to Samba TV, which is, and I did my math earlier in the week, so we don't really need the Asian right now. That's 140,000 views a day for a show that cost these last 2 seasons are $250 million they spent.
Wow.
Drinker got that much in the first hour of his Badlands video.
Yeah, I think. Well, he got more than that in the first 6 hours of his Witcher 4 video, right? Of his video about Witcher 4.
Yeah.
And he got more than in 500. He was like at 500,000 by then. So that's where he was at. And it's not, well, they're going to continue on, but this is indicative of everything that's happened to fantasy right now. And it really is indicative of this year, which will play into our conversation with Predator Badlands. It is just continuing to roll out slop that you know is going to fail. And they spend all this money to save face. And I mean, Netflix has money to burn, but there's a point where you absolutely have to stop this. Like you just have to remember when they used to cancel shows? They used to just fucking cancel
Those
shows.
were the
They
days.
canceled Mindhunter, which is a good show.
That's a great show. I'm so sad we didn't see the end of that.
Yeah, but we got 4 seasons of this. Why? Because they wanted to save face. They didn't want to look bad. Henry made them look bad. But they made Henry look bad, and they made themselves look bad, and they, by all accounts, should have just canceled it or fired Lauren Hissrich or whatever. It was fun to meme. It was. And I know some people are out there saying like season 4 wasn't as bad as season 3. I give you the rats. The rats make everything worse. They are fucking terrible.
I couldn't stand them. I wanted them to die, and then I heard they did die, and that might make me watch the last episode.
Even them dying though, like they should have died in the first 5 minutes of season 4, and you might have had me a little bit, but you waited till the very end. And then they made a movie on him, an entire movie.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said it should have been canceled a long time ago, but we got 4 seasons. No, we're getting 5 seasons, a spin-off show, and a movie. That's how much they got out of this thing.
Yeah, there's another animated one coming out, I think, too. But like, they're done though. Like, once they're done with post for season 5, it's over. So it got canceled. They filmed 2 seasons back to back, burned $250 million just so they would save face. I would argue you would get a lot more respect if you would have just canceled it. If you'd have just canceled it, people would go, yeah, we understand. You know, maybe I think you're going to have a net loss of subscribers from this show. Instead of
under some contractual obligation, like Rings of Power is, that they have to do 5?
Here's my guess. My guess is that all the deals were done and like signed when Liam Hemsworth agreed to come on, and all of this was before season 3 actually came out. That's my guess, because before season 3 came out is when Henry Cavill made the announcement. Like, we knew he was gone already.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't think they expected the level of backlash to be what it was. I think that if he had made the announcement, hey, I'm leaving, not sure who's replacing me, but this is my last season as The Witcher, and everybody freaked the fuck out and melted down, I think there's a good chance they would not have decided to continue on after seeing the way the fans reacted. But I think they were pretty locked in after that. So
I think a company can do whatever the fuck they want and fire people, but I think what's considered as the political capital that would be lost by signing a person, firing them, getting a bad reputation, pissing off an agency. I think that is the motivating factor, and they're willing to burn some money rather than like take heat from a union or an agency. But they could cancel whenever they want. They can cancel something. California is an at-will state. And if you don't want to spend money on something, you don't have to. And you could buy people out, too. And maybe they just thought it was better to not. Either way, we got some laughs, something to laugh at, because October has been kind of a bloodbath for Hollywood, as we expected, because they released nothing. And the one tent pole was fucking... Does Tron Ares feel like it was like a year ago when it came out?
Yes,
pretty much.
Yeah. I have not thought about it a single time this entire week until you mentioned it. And then I'm like, oh, that did exist.
Remember how much arguing there was about how good it was for like 48 hours?
Yeah, dude.
Like people like really fighting back going, it's
all the programs
actually good. Out. Yeah.
All the Tron stands that we did not know existed for this franchise that probably shouldn't be a fucking franchise. They came out in droves to tell you that it was just fantastic and it's going to be really well respected and all of this shit. What did it make, Odin? $160 million?
Best say, I think at this point, last update, it's 135.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oof. And what was the budget on it?
It's at, let's just say it's at a $205 million loss as of right now.
Maybe it's getting a slow
And that's based
start.
on the numbers they've said.
Yeah,
That's not necessarily.
I have had
Over
people
10
tell me
years.
that like it's going to be like Tron Legacy. You just didn't like it now because you're short-sighted, but it will gain a cult following over many years, and people will look back on Tron Ares fondly, just like they do Tron Legacy. They fucking won't, no. But you know, nice to be told this from a Twitter account that was created in October 2025 as well.
Well, and it's like, you know, Tron Legacy, it wasn't exactly a smash hit at the box office. That was like under 400 million, 375, 380, somewhere around there. So it didn't exactly blow up or anything. But now you're looking at Tron Ares, which with ticket prices being twice as expensive as they were then, is going to get less than half of the box office of Tron Legacy. Like it's not even fucking close. I mean, this is abysmal. I don't know why you would spend $200 million on a Tron movie. Like, we've had Tron Legacy. We had that one Disney XD cartoon or whatever. Where's like the audience that you feel confident saying that we should put $200 million behind this? I don't understand.
It has been. Like, even the original movie didn't do that particularly well. It was, I think, it was the highest grossing Disney movie at the time of the previous 5 years, but they made it and they took a big swing on it because all the rest of their movies sucked. And then Tron came out, the original did just okay. I think it just about made its budget back, and they thought, well, yeah, okay, but that's not really enough of a fan base to justify doing a sequel for the next 30 years, so they didn't. And then over 30 years, it got a cult following, and then they thought, well, we're a bit desperate now in 2012 or whenever Legacy came out, we'll give it another go. Basically the same story, just about, I think, makes its money back. There's no massive clamor for another one. They don't make another one, then they get desperate, then they go back again, and then Ares comes out. It's the franchise of last resort for Disney. They're fucked up when they're going back to do Tron.
That's a good way to put it.
It really is.
Not a good place.
It's like the pity fuck of.
I guess we'll go back to you, Tron.
It's like the slump buster, but it wasn't. Box office retreat. Regretting you cedes weekend crown to Black Phone 2, but it's a hollow win. The Black Phone sequel. Any guys see it?
Get it? Halloween.
Yeah,
I get it.
Regretting you. I've never heard that ever.
So it's the same. Remember the lawsuit between Blake Lively and the director of I forget the name of that movie.
Aldani.
Yeah, Aldani. And so it's the same writer of that story. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Black Phone sequel, now in its third outing, topping the worst Halloween weekend in more than 3 decades as domestic revenue fell to a 31-year low.
Wow.
Didn't we just talk about something just like this last week?
We did.
It was 27-year low then, but yeah.
Somehow they've added some years.
And also, like, it's the top 5 worst weekends of 2025 too.
Yep. Of a year that sucked.
Yeah.
It's just like setting up.
It's funny you should say that because I just saw your tweet, Gary, that you put out earlier, where it was on the 7th of November. Today was meant to be Avengers Secret War.
Yeah. Yeah. Hope you got your tickets.
And we got fucking Predator Badlands, instead. It's like, oh, fuck's sake.
Trying to find where it gets to the meat.
Or it gets to the numbers. Yeah, I don't care. The problem is nobody cares about any of these movies. Black Phone 2 was well received. Did it need a sequel? No. We've had a year of unnecessary sequels, prequels, midquels, whatever the fuck you want to call it, quels. And when we get to Predator, I think Predator is one of the most 2025 movies of 2025, for sure.
And they keep announcing more remakes. We're getting another Gremlins. We're getting more crap. Like every single day, there's another announcement for something else that was created 30, 40, 50 years ago that they're making another sequel or a reboot.
Yeah, just please stop.
To play devil's advocate a little bit, we just have this original movie that came out, and what did you say, Garrett, when it came on? I've never heard of that. What the fuck is that? So they're going after the name recognition of anything they can latch on to. I don't think it's a particularly good idea for the long-term health, but that's where they're at right now because they can't make anything original. That's all they got.
And that's why Black Phone 2, it's like at the top of the charts right now, but it's basically keeping pace with the original film. So it's like one of the better stories of this year, to be honest, because most other films have not been pacing with their, like especially the sequels, have not been pacing with the originals at all.
Horror films have been doing well at this whole year because they're cheap,
almost
and they're
entirely
original. They can usually do things that haven't been done before or a twist on something, but it's not a sequel remake like. Yeah, so Halloween time should be the greatest time for horror movies, but
absolutely,
you have Michael Jackson coming out next year. Do you see that trailer, Jeremy?
Yes, it looks really fucking good. Looks really good.
Antoine Fuqua.
Yeah, he's a good director.
Yes, he is.
I love all his like action shit that he does.
Yeah.
This one, it's going to be interesting to see how they do this one.
Well, the Jackson family's behind it, so that's
he might be doing.
It looks really good though.
He might be doing another action thing.
I'm not the biggest fan of biopics, but this one does look pretty good.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's going to make a lot of money.
Jamon.
The last time Halloween weekend revenue came in lower was in 1993. When combined ticket sales reached 49.2 million, and that's not adjusted for inflation, according to ComScore. Thank you, my lady. Chief box office analyst Paul Oh, I always get
God, what
no. he's- Durka.
I think it's Durgarabadian.
Durgarad.
So
Close.
Garabedian.
That is the new
Durka
drug of
Durka.
Disney.
Durka. I'm gonna just stick with Durka. While this was truly
version of The Witcher.
I like this quote as while this was truly a scary weekend for the industry. And a confluence of factors created an imperfect marketplace storm wherein Halloween festivities, along with one of the biggest sporting events on the planet, the World Series, dominated the zeitgeist over the weekend.
Because
What
maybe
zeitgeist?
America and Canada, but apart from that, nobody gives a fuck
Yeah.
about the World Series.
And
I mean, Japan does. but-
Japan absolutely
Japan.
does.
But it's like
the
they're leaving it
reason
a
that
big
it makes
thing.
no sense is that's like taking comparisons for, I don't know, the weekend of the Super Bowl at the box office and being like, well, a lot of people are paying attention to the Super Bowl. They are every fucking year. The World Series is always around the same time of the year. That's not a new thing. So you're taking a comparison for something that's happening while the World Series is going on and comparing it to something else that is happening while the World Series is going on.
It also leaves out a key factor, which is that Hollywood decided to balk. Baseball reference. Decided to balk on releasing a horror film on Halloween. They had Halloween on a Friday, and yet they had nothing, no new releases. But he leaves that out. That's a very big thing to leave out.
Yeah. And
Well, he gets past it by saying there's a confluence of factors.
there's a confluence. Yeah. Hollywood's been making a bunch of shit. They went on strike. They didn't release anything, and nobody gives a fuck anymore. That's your confluence of factors. Oh, and you pissed off half your audience.
They released Shelby Oaks. That's a horror movie.
Damn it, you're right.
Halloweenish.
You're right.
Halloween by
2 weeks
storm.
ago.
And I do see all you foreign fucks in the chat that are like, why do they call it the World Series? You're not playing against the world.
Yes, they are.
You fucking every single one of the best baseball players on earth comes right fucking here to play. You
And
dumb
it just so happens that they all come from
It is the
3
world.
countries.
Yeah, they all come from Japan,
Somebody
Puerto
translate
Rico.
what Ryan just said then.
Puerto
I
Rico.
just saw Angers.
All I see is I'm not affiliated with Ryan Kinnell right now.
I think I see the movie The
I
Natural.
had my
It's
Raycons in and I couldn't hear.
I am certainly affiliated with Ryan after that comment. So
Wow.
I stand with Ryan on that one.
You don't play against India's national team. Like, fuck you.
What about
play
African
cricket?
baseball?
Play cricket.
We're throwing
Yeah.
shit at each other. We're throwing baseball.
Oh my
Reminds me of the rant from years ago about Parasite being a terrible film.
Guy with the unfortunate name too. Robert Storms.
Yeah.
Dominated the zeitgeist over the weekend and thus had the effect on taking the spotlight off the movie experience, says Durka. Adding studios and cinemas should be
Spotlight off the
commended
movie.
for doing what they could.
People can't multitask. They're retarded.
I know.
As if there was anything to watch at the movie
Yeah.
theaters. Like there was nothing there. You don't go to a restaurant if there's no food there.
It was
Or
a-
if that food's
listen,
dog shit.
It was a
Like,
good World Series. Fuck both teams, but it was a good World Series. I like
of the best
baseball.
Years. Like legit.
Baseball
I
does
like
not
girls.
have the pull that it had before. Plenty of people would have
I know
been
what she
left to
said.
watch movies. You got to have a good pullout game. You know what I'm saying? So Dirk,
Disagree, Gary.
you think everybody was home watching the World Series, like
No,
completely
I mean
locked
you
in?
come inside them. Sorry, I was
Ew.
disagreeing with you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. There you go. Well, I mean,
That's perfect.
Just had to make that clear.
I disagree with you.
Oh,
And,
everybody
uh,
was bareback riding.
Durka adding studios and cinemas should be commended for doing what they could to shore up the holes. They had to plug the holes.
What the
Yeah. I'm showing up my holes
What does
right
that
now.
mean?
Is it getting better?
Oh my goodness.
This year's Halloween weekend meltdown, which caps the worst October in 27 years, so it's gone back down to 27, is due to the lack of big commercial titles on the marquee, such as 2024's Venom: The Last Dance. Was that a big commercial success?
It was significantly lower than the others.
Yeah.
But it somehow still did better than it should have.
Yes. This year, exhibitors had to rely on an eclectic batch of holdovers releases, including Back to the Future, which charted, and expansion of Focus Features Award Darling and specialty offer Begonia, which I kind of want to see. So it was a bad October, and it will pick up a little bit because Zootopia's coming out, Wicked's coming out right in a week. So
Yeah.
Jeremy's got his tickets. He's excited. He's gonna
Yeah,
go.
I'm
He's gonna
excited.
sing along.
I'll be there. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna
I bet
make
it's
probably
gonna-
good.
It'll probably
I
be
bet
better
it's
than
going
everything.
to defy gravity at this box office.
Oh, you can take it.
It's
out.
gonna soar past Superman.
Dude,
I think it'll do similar to the first one, 700-ish million.
it'll probably be a
whatever that
little
was.
bit more than the first one because it's got more hype coming into it. You know, I mean that
I
one
think
had
it's got less.
some.
I think
but
it's got less.
I think it has less.
no, I think it's got more. I think it's got more
You think so?
because it was so well received. The first
Can we
film was
stop
so well
arguing,
received.
guys? Can we stop arguing?
Well, I agree with
We never do that here.
I agree with you in terms of the reception. What I'm saying is I'm not feeling like the marketing push the same
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
as the first one
And
seemed.
to be fair for me, I didn't know anything about fucking Wicked before the movie came out. I never heard of that. Like I knew it was some gay play or something, but I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
And the only thing that I remember in the
still is.
marketing, the only thing I remember the marketing was the porn site that was put on the toy.
Wicked.com.
I remember that story.
Yeah.
Or they wouldn't let me buy one of those dolls because I was like, these are going to be fucking worth money, right? So I go to Target to buy 2 of these Wicked dolls just because they had a porn site in the back. I figured I could flip it on eBay for some stupid shit, and they wouldn't let me buy it. They had pulled it off the fucking.
well, you can have mine.
Wait, is it
Yeah.
worth
I
anything?
don't know, but
I don't want it to put on my fucking wall, Gary. I wanted to sell it to someone.
You can still have it. I don't care.
Thank you. All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, I was in a Target or
See
something.
if Alphaba's pussy really is green.
Hey, you never know, dude. Gollum Smeagol has a dick on his 1/6 scale.
The question, Gary,
Gary really likes showing that off.
is it circumcised?
It is not.
Makes sense. Makes
It
sense.
is not. I did show it off on a stream. I don't
Strange
think I
with
should-
how obsessed he is with those treasures. Then
Well, exactly.
That's a different kind of ring.
And it's a different kind of ring. It is.
Cock rings of power.
Ah.
Yes.
What if we-
They
what
already
if we
did.
use
They already
the
did that.
one ring as a cock
They
ring?
did it. They did that already for the MTV Movie Awards with Jack Black.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's already been done 20 years ago. Kind of like every movie we're seeing right now. So let's get into Jennifer Lawrence said something earlier in the week.
Let's get right into
That's
her.
a poor choice of words.
Let's get into Jennifer Lawrence.
Ryan's just like, all right.
Yeah.
You remember the fappening? So
Who could forget?
who could forget? She
Still in
won't.
my phone.
that is the most actually annoying thing about whenever there's a Jennifer Lawrence topic like this one. We were looking for this video before the stream, and I'm like searching Twitter for Jennifer Lawrence, and always the first or second picture is just her tits or like the
How
fucking links or
terrible.
whatever. And it's like I'm trying to find this stupid video of her talking to some woke reporter.
And now I got to stop and whack off before I go.
Yeah, that was the
We're
real
gonna break for
over.
15 minutes. God.
Keep getting distracted. Shit. Oh, there's video of this. You found
There is
it.
video,
Oh,
yes.
look at this.
found
Look at you guys.
Yep.
The first Trump administration, you had a lot to say. I'm curious
Bi-curious.
how you feel about talking out now.
I don't really know if I should. I think like the first Trump administration was so wild, and just how can we let this stand? Like I felt
Yeah,
like
that economy being great was
I was running
terrible.
around.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so bad that
Must-
American people made more money than they ever did.
Yep.
Must ruin
Yep.
this good
It
thing.
was awful.
And this is why, like, when these headlines came out about Jennifer Lawrence saying, I don't know if I should talk politics anymore, I saw a lot of people that are like, she's just pandering, don't trust her. I'm like, I don't think that she's smart enough to do that.
No.
I think it took her 10 years to come to a realization that maybe it's kind of bad for business if I talk about this and no one cares what we say. Because, like, right here, she's telling you that she fucking doesn't like him, that she disagrees with him, all this stuff. which is why when the second half comes up that we're going to watch, I find it tough to believe it's pandering and maybe it's actually someone coming to a genuine realization.
Reality.
They just happen to be 10 years late because they're a
Reality
retard.
setting.
Yeah. Reality's just hit her in the face. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I hit her in the face 10 years ago, and it took her like
You beat me
took
to
her
it.
8 years to find out. So
Yeah.
Oh, Harvey.
not the first thing to hit her in the face.
Showbiz, baby.
A chicken with my head cut off. But as we've learned,
A poisonous monkey.
election after election, celebrities do not make a difference
Yes.
whatsoever.
No fucking shit.
So then what am I-
He's learning.
Yay,
Good
Teach the rest of the
I
league.
finally understand.
Go talk to Robert De Niro, please.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
so
Robert
sad
De
about
Niro,
it,
Mark
too.
Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo, please.
Yeah.
She wishes that she
Mark
made a
Hamill.
difference.
Oh, it bothers them. It bothers
Yeah.
them deeply. That was
I
a
have
the point
said
of
that
being
for
famous.
years. That's
Yep.
the biggest problem is that Trump's a bigger celebrity than all of them, and it drives them fucking crazy. It hurts their egos.
Wait, so you mean I have to just do my job and that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Drives
Your
them
job
crazy.
is shut the fuck up.
It's like
Yeah,
somebody
well,
from Derek's Cars down the road just suddenly bursting into your house and saying, right, Trump, fucking arsehole, right? Yeah.
And you're a racist.
Yeah,
I mean, if you think about the type of personality you'd have to get into show business, I'm not saying this is across the board. I think there are some good eggs like, Keanu Reeves and stuff like that.
And
But
me.
I think that there's a higher representation of narcissistic traits for people who want to get into Hollywood because of the fame, the glory and stuff. They want to be important, feel important, see important. And so part of that almost goes hand in hand when they get the fame is that they think that their words matter when no, as Gary says, you're a dancing monkey. That's your role.
But Chad, I don't know if you know
actors-
this, but she is the first woman to realize
Yeah,
that
right.
women,
True.
that celebrities don't make a difference.
That's
She's
right.
also the first female action star. So
Actually,
she's
yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
firsts.
Mhm.
A lot of firsts.
Actors
There's
to go
also-
along with that, Shad, what you were saying, like actors are so sensitive because of the what they do. They try to like embody so many different personalities and characters or whatever. So they're extremely sensitive people. So they take that sensitivity and that is their whole worldview. And like you can't be, it's like suicidal empathy. You
Yes.
can't apply that to the entire world because it just doesn't work logically.
No.
Pl-
So
Platoon,
they-
you were
they're
gonna say
figuring it
something?
out.
And they're really
Yeah, I mean,
only as good as their last gig.
Yeah.
It's the last gig and it's whoever is writing the lines for them as well. But it's the other side of the actors is that they are told repeatedly that they are this important. And they're told this by quite a lot of people. It's the people they work with directly in studios. It's the people who wait on them hand and foot. It's the people who go and watch their movies. But the reason they're ineffective is that these people already agree with them. The reason they are ineffective and that celebrities don't matter isn't that no one agrees with them. It's that the people who agree with them already do. And they make no effort whatsoever to try and reach out across the aisle or make any kind of positive actual appeal to people who don't already sign up to everything they believe in. So like, okay, it's one thing for an actor to go to California and grandstand about the latest social justice issues of the day. They won't win a single vote by doing that. In fact, they're more likely to lose them because the middle of the country fucking hates it. And then the other side of the country already hates it. So like, you might find it would make more of a difference if an actor came out kind of on the Sydney Sweeney ploy, which I guess we might come on to later, but it'll make more of a difference if an actor comes out and does something which is not what every other actor does, says something which is a little bit different, maybe a little bit more politically conservative, or at least not ultra left wing, then there will be a difference made because it's unusual and you might actually sway some people. But people like Jennifer Lawrence will never do that.
Yeah, or make fun of yourself, being like, well, everyone knows where I stand politically, so, most people probably won't care. Like, poke fun at yourself.
Yeah, a little humility and self-deprecation goes a long way with, not just America, the world.
Yeah.
People like to see that, and it makes you more human, more endearing. We'll see an example of that in a little bit. But
Self-awareness doesn't hurt either.
But this self-awareness, no, this is great. I absolutely think this is great.
Yeah,
And,
it's good.
Yeah.
This is the first time I'm seeing the video on it, so.
difference whatsoever on who people vote for.
Let me back it up just
Election after election, celebrities do not make a difference whatsoever on who people vote for. And so then what am I doing? I'm just sharing my opinion on something that's going to just add fuel to a fire that's ripping the country apart. I mean, we are so divided. I think
What?
Can you pause?
Yeah.
Okay, so
No shit.
Really,
I think we're pretty united at all 7 swing states. I think we did pretty good in the last election there, Jennifer. Anyway, go ahead, Gary.
I think what she brings up though, this realization and the fact that like, and of course she's an actor, so that she could be full of shit right now, but she does look kind of bothered by it. Is maybe realizing that what Platoon said is they're in these bubbles of agreement. They're in these echo chambers, and each actor, adult pretender, thinks they're the only one saying the shit that they're saying. They're really that narcissistic. Like they'll say the most basic shit, but they think they brought it up or thought it up, even though they get most of their politics from their fucking assistant who looks at TikTok all day. And and this is a realization that, oh, there's a bunch of us doing it. And we're all doing it, and we actually played a huge part in dividing America. We were one of the biggest players in the last 10 years of dividing America, dividing our audience, losing our audience. Now, as we're losing our industry and the most important commodity to a celebrity, which is ego, which is relevance, and they're losing that. It's soul crushing for them. It is. And you know, a lot of us tried to say, you know, you don't have to agree with my politics or Jeremy's. You could go after policy. I don't give a shit. But when you start going after half the country consistently, that's when we all start having a problem. Also, equal application of criticism and rules. That's all we've ever wanted is balance. So, I mean, you don't have to fucking love Trump all the way. He's memeable. So what? Who cares? But, you know, when we notice that you don't say shit about like the lowest hanging fruit. We had a zombie president for 4 years. There should have been jokes on Saturday Night Live every weekend about him, and there wasn't. So, and that's where we lose the balance, and this is where they lose an industry, and they're losing it to you now. They're losing it to social media, to TikTok, to YouTube, to Instagram, and they're not going to be as important as some regional IG or fucking TikToker that more kids are going to hear of than Jennifer Lawrence in the very near future.
iShowSpeed is a bigger celebrity than anybody in Hollywood right now.
Yeah.
And that's just a trick. Go ahead, Platoon.
I've heard of him. I just don't know who he is. But I mean, fuck it. I mean, I guess loads of people must have done. But it is the other calculation, the more cynical calculation that's worth bearing in mind as well, is that in 2016, this did actually bring financial reward for the people who did it. The resistance machine was incredibly effective. You saw the huge spikes in viewership at CNN. The New York Times had never had that many subscribers in the space of just a few months. I think they like doubled subscription bases, sold a huge amount of customer data as you do. They were very successful. But this time around, all those same things have not happened. There wasn't a Trump bounce for resistance types this time. So when celebrities have attempted to recapture that, or any outlets attempted to recapture it, they're now speaking to a vanishingly small audience, and it does affect their bottom line. So now that there is no reward for being militantly anti-Trump, you suddenly discover their principles weren't worth very much.
Exactly.
When the celebrities say, "Oh, this country is so divided," I think what they really mean is like, I
People
think
don't agree with them.
Yeah, I'm right, and you guys are wrong, and a lot of you are retarded, and like, ooh, I'm concerned that people would vote for him.
Yep,
I'm concerned. There's so many retarded people out there. Says the actress.
Yeah.
The fucking adult pretender, the professional adult pretender who has, Ricky Gervais said it best. You have no right calling out anybody. You have no idea what's going on in the real world at all.
Well, it's the rise of independent media too, because Hollywood people, that entire world has always been, under the control of the mainstream. The mainstream would control the narratives. They don't have the control of the narrative anymore. And so it's opened them up to the real world that they've had to face, that you're just not as popular as you thought you were.
No.
You were in a controlled environment by the mainstream media for all of these decades, and now the rise of independent media has opened up the voices of everybody. So, 20 years ago, none of us had the opportunity to say anything except for in the privacy of our own home or with our friends. Now we can say it to thousands of people on the internet, and then these idiots have to hear that no one actually likes you, and it drives them crazy. And so that's the difference.
Yeah, everything's balancing out.
Yeah,
exactly. And celebrities have an adverse effect on elections now. I think that's provable. I think that's pretty provable. People are just like, oh my God, I'm going to vote opposite of anything Jennifer fucking Lawrence, the first female action star, said. I said in my cultural shift video from last year, I said at the end, Hollywood, You're going to freak out that Trump's president again, but you need to shut the fuck up and act if you want to save your industry. Like right now, you need to hold off. You cannot go out like you did in 2016, as Little Platoon pointed out. And a lot of them haven't. Like a lot of them, but you still have your usual suspects. I mean, Jennifer Lawrence definitely Chad, you talked about it. Jennifer Lawrence needs to talk to Robert De Niro and Ruffalo, Hamill, Alec Baldwin. You know, they are bad for your industry. They are a net loss for your industry. Ruffalo is ruined. I used to like him as an actor. I liked him in Zodiac.
He did a lot of good things.
Yeah.
I
was like,
Shutter Island is great in that.
Unfortunately, he's a complete retard. He can't keep his politics out of his public persona.
I mean,
but when you're surrounded by retards, you are a retard, then it must be very difficult for these retards to realize that they're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Listen, if
hey, we know we're retarded, okay?
That's my challenge right here. I have so much trouble on FNT because of that exactly.
If you need an example of how good things are, Donald Trump's second term, Chris Evans is married with a kid. He turned Chris Evans straight and he got the kid.
Wow.
Chris Evans, who ruined his Lightyear movie because he wouldn't stop attacking the audience, now he's shut the fuck up.
He's shut the fuck up recently.
He really has. He has shut up. He is, I don't know, man. I still feel, I think a lot lot are talking on blue sky and we just don't see it because no one's on blue sky.
Probably the case.
I think that's what's happening because like Mark Hamill's not even on Twitter anymore. I don't think.
Again,
he can't really stay away. It'll be like every couple months he'll come back and fire something off because he just has to. But then he'll disappear again, like the fucking cuck bitch that he is.
Yeah. So,
but there's definitely a shift because we saw Keira Knightley a couple weeks ago responding to a reporter again, trying to push some garbage bullshit from the past.
All the people, Gary, that are in the Harry Potter audiobook, all these big time actors who are in the Harry Potter audiobook, and you got people screaming about J.K. Rowling, and they're just kind of ignoring it.
They're kind of rolling their eyes at it, except for Michelle Gomez. But she's the only one who's like, I'm so sorry, but I'm still going to do it.
I mean, Keira Knightley's response was she fucking laughed at these people.
Fucking perfect.
She laughed at these freaks, which is great.
I like her more. I like her more. Let's hear the rest of this.
Part. I mean, we are so divided. I think I'm in a complicated recalibration because I'm also an artist. And
no. You were so close. You're so close. You said artist, but you meant to say retarded. Okay,
I'm a retardist.
So fucking close.
I mean, it's one of the
genuinely,
retarded.
How much goodwill she would get if she said something like that. If she was just like, I'm a dumb person, I make mistakes, and I pissed off a bunch of people, and I apologize for that. That's what you got to say.
Accountability.
But they can't apologize, Garrett.
Simple and to the point. Like this answer is a disaster. I mean, because she's already told you the first administration was so crazy, but all she had to say was, probably just shouldn't talk about these things anymore and focus on my career. Boom.
Yeah.
What Sydney Sweeney did the other day, just give a direct answer and move on. But she has to act like people give a fuck what she actually thinks. No one gives a shit what you think, Jennifer Lawrence. No one cares. And this answer shows that ego where she's like, I've got to give all of this perspective and all of the. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. Act.
Well, and she's on a
podcast where they speak. So
I understand that, but this the entire question is meant to get this type of answer out of her. She's being baited into it, and she's answering it like people want to hear what she's admitting people don't want to hear, but she's giving all of this stuff that no one wants to hear. But she's
I kind of disagree. I do think she was 100% bait. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, it was going back to Shad's point about sort of the narcissistic tropes in Hollywood types is that she's been asked this question. She hasn't given the simple, straightforward, declarative answer. She's sort of ambivalent. That's not a word. Ambivalent. She's equivocated. That's the word I was looking for. And then,
if you said it, it would have sounded like a real word.
None of us would have questioned you. None of us would have questioned you.
So smart.
So she's equivalent. And then what she's done after that is when she's realized she hasn't really said anything yet, immediately it's gone back to, I'm in this complicated kind of recalibration. It's like, it's all about me. It's my perspective. I'm such a deep, complicated thinking person, even though you're not because you're an actress. I have to, take the time to make my own self whole again, etc. You've heard it a billion times before. It tells you nothing except that they are too self-regarding.
You get out there and make this about yourself.
You do that.
It's me.
Well, it's
me,
what
me,
she
me,
says
me,
here.
me, me, me.
It's an interview of her.
Yes.
It's an interview of her. So yes. But
So-
I think that Sydney Sweeney handled everything the perfect way.
Which we'll get to.
Jennifer
Exactly.
Lawrence, I feel like, is coming to a genuine fucking realization that people don't fucking care and that she doesn't want to turn people away. And she's dumb. Like, I think Jennifer Lawrence genuinely is a very stupid, dumb person. And I think this is just her, like, thinking out loud her genuine feelings.
Yeah,
That's what I think. Because
I agree.
The trap, right? The bait trap is to get her to say, I think what Donald Trump is doing is terrible and awful,
Yeah.
and I'm going to continue speaking out and blah, blah, blah. Instead, what you get is, well, look, I obviously talked a lot during the first administration, but we don't fucking matter. And honestly, I'm doing these things and I don't want to turn people off from going to see a movie just because I say something stupid that divides people.
Yeah.
That's the answer that she comes to. She's just a very dumb person. And I think it took her a while to figure out her thoughts.
And to the it's all things have always been political crowd. What she says here next is exactly what we were warning against for years. Is
That's what
you
I'm-
can have your fucking politics. You can have them, but it's going to ruin your stories. And if you want to, where Hollywood does its best for society is when it brings people together in laughter, in the communal experience with some good art. And you know what? Maybe there's a little message in there, and maybe that message isn't like battered over the head, and it gets you to think a little bit. That's the best Hollywood can do. Instead of it showing you like, hey, let me show you a couple of ideas, and you come to your own conclusions about it. It's no, I'm going to tell you how to think now, and I'm going to show you how to think now. And what she's talking about is how it's affected her art. Sorry, Shad, go on.
Well, I was going to say that just in relation to what you were talking about, when Hollywood does its best, they make movies that celebrate universal truths that everyone can agree upon. And once upon a time, they like that really, built everything up. But now that Hollywood has completely lost the plot, where universal truths are toxic masculinity or problematic, that how dare a man save a woman, and how dare a woman want a strong man to look after, and all those things.
Patriarchy, male gaze, all that shit.
All that stuff. And that was just basic common sense back in the day. And movies were actually catered around that. You go back in the day and you will see that the roles of men and women are just naturally understood and adopted by the male characters and female characters. You have heroic men. You do have brave, like classically strong women. None of this girl boss nonsense. And people loved it on both sides. But now politics has gone so crazy that they are actively denying those universal truths. And now
it's affecting things that like that might not necessarily be woke. But if there's even the perception of it now, people don't want anything to do with it. We're going to talk about a show called Pluribus. Me and Jeremy actually watched it a little while, and I liked it. But the one thing, she's a lesbian, and I'm just like, oh God, do we?
It's everywhere.
Does it matter?
Yeah. Well,
like,
yeah.
why? Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? And it's
Well,
and it didn't ruin the show for me at all. But I'm
No,
like, but
there's
the
a
other
little-
stuff that has ruined it because of that, because it's been done.
There's a little too much diversity in this show so far, but that's the only issue. So we'll see.
Which is
We'll see
another
where it
It's a
goes.
show about the
It's just
world.
stressing
It might be
this point
diverse,
for
okay?
I don't
ages.
give a shit. There's no white male character right now.
No,
prominent.
no, not
Two
at all.
episodes in.
Not
We'll
at
get
all.
into it in a minute. We'll
Yeah,
get
yeah.
into it in a minute.
Sorry, go on.
There
Platoon.
are
Platoon was going to say
might
something.
have been good, right? But people were making this point for ages as well. It's like one of the biggest problems with that sort of woke era of media and the forced diversity is that you are going to turn people off legitimately good stories with quite natural diversity. Because I'm at the point now, if I look at a TV show and it's a gay character, it's probably going to be shit because they all are and they all have been. Why it's pattern recognition. You're actually going to have to re-earn the kind of acceptance that people once took for granted because you've made it such a divisive issue. Now, if people see what seems even like a suspiciously diverse cast or a suspiciously strong woman, it might still be a good work of art, but now you've still got to get over the hump of people expecting it not to be because everything you've made for the last 10 years, 15 years has been not. It's been crap. It's been forced. So well done. They've managed to most effectively damage the very people they claimed they were standing up for, as we pointed out they would do at the time.
I mean, that's what
now anytime you see
overrepresentation
it
does, though.
Yes. Now, anytime you see it, that is immediately the first thing that comes to mind. Did they do this on purpose? Was this forced? Is this truly just how it happened to be? It's the same way if you walk onto an airline and you see a black pilot and you're like, well,
affirmative action.
No, that's it. I mean, because like I said,
that's the problem with affirmative action.
With there not being a white male in the show, it's not that I care. It's just that
It's
I have
noticeable.
to ask my question, like,
It's noticeable.
are you doing this because you can't shut the fuck up about how much diversity means to you? So I'm enjoying the show. The show's very good, but it's in the back of my mind, like,
oh, it's there. It's definitely there. Let's let Jennifer. Sorry, Joe. Let's let Jennifer finish up. Go ahead.
Harvey never did. So
I'm going to talk over Jennifer because she's a dumb cow. It's also because, let's just be perfectly honest. A lot of the shows that have these diverse leads, they're shit, and the leads are shit, and their characters are shit. So we're
because they're
exactly
not picked for talent.
Yeah, no, well, it's not that they're just picked for talent. It's the whole thing from start to finish, from casting to writing to everything, has been made with the wrong intent. And so they concocted this whole thing together and said, right, we want this diverse lead. We want to make sure that with this gay couple to do this douche, to this Asian blah, blah, blah. And then the villain's going to be the white guy. So everything is made with the wrong intent.
It's
so you go in,
paint by numbers plot.
Yeah, but it's basic as fuck. But the character has no character. Like your main lead has zero character whatsoever. Their character is literally, I'm diverse and not white, and that in itself just makes so many things boring as fuck on TV or film. So we're not going there. You're not going to watch The Equalizer with Denzel and being like, fuck, Denzel's awesome, because he is. You're just seeing this bland fucking vacant character going around going, I'm boss and I do boss stuff and I'm boss and diverse and therefore I'm amazing. And then somebody turns around and goes, oh my God, you're so amazing because you're like diverse and
you
boss.
described it.
All fair. You're describing that show.
That is also literally that is. I think they do it worse than I just did then. I think they did a little bit more on the nose than that. But that is everything that we have now. And so we're just so hungry and thirsty for some substance, some sustenance to actually keep us going, but we're just being fed. We're being fed.
The adverse reaction to this is that you have a good movie like The Ballerina come out, and basically nobody shows up because the fact that this girl boss bullshit.
Why would you?
Why would you?
The same thing happened to Furiosa, which wasn't great, but it didn't suck. Like it wasn't really dealt with as it wasn't a girl boss. She was actually what's her name was better than Charlize Theron as the character, like a lot better.
Anna Taylor-Johnson.
Yeah. So where it's funny, where it's the most funny was in Witcher. We pointed it out in our video, Garrett, where you race swap Regis and you actually lean into one of the worst tropes in Hollywood.
Step on your own landmine.
Yeah, step on your own. So they made Regis that you say, Garrett, the magical
Negro.
There you go. I mean, that's literally what he is, dude. It's so fucking
the
funny.
White man, the most white man of possible, white hair, white skin. All of his little nuggets of wisdom. He decodes his whole life and
he was there to make the white wolf feel comfortable.
Yeah, that's all it was. That's all it was.
So let's let it
finish. You guys did that.
They did it.
With this temperature and the way that things can turn out, I don't want to start turning people off to films and to art that could change consciousness and change the world.
This is the
they can save lives. They can save lives. She said the line. We can change the world, guys.
Yeah, she doesn't want to turn people off from movies that might, spread propaganda.
Exactly. But I mean, all movies kind of were, and we all know what side Hollywood came from. But there were movies in the past that Kramer versus Kramer. Kramer versus Kramer was a movie that kind of brought divorce to the forefront. Because, all the boomers were getting divorced at that time. A bunch of my generation had to deal with a lot more was the first generation that had to deal with divorce as a kind of a norm, and that brought it in the forefront. Like there's certain movies that bring things to the forefront. I'm not going to say they're saving lives, and I hate the term important film unless a fucking defibrillator is going to come out of the screen and save you if you're having a heart attack. It's not a fucking important film, but there is good art that will bring something into the conversation, and I think they just took it way too seriously, and then it became a platform to preach propaganda, and that's all Hollywood has been, pure propaganda.
I want to disagree with you there. I think film it can be very important. Stories that we tell ourselves are extremely important, right? Yeah. It's like these stories can be very, very important. The problem is that they took those important pieces of media and they saw the importance of it and they subverted it. They bastardized it. They created their narrative and tried to push it so blatantly and without
culture
any kind
collectively
of art.
Is important, but a movie is not
An
like
individual
okay.
movie
So
itself,
they think one woke after another is an important film right now. They think that's absolutely important and needs to win awards because it is putting a middle finger up to Trump, and we need to put that middle finger up to the fascist Nazi who's taking over our country. That's how they feel it now. To opposed to like a film like, I don't know, Philadelphia or something that would have been considered important back in the day because it was like really talking about AIDS openly for the first time. Or whatever.
They lost all class. I thought that was a comedy.
Hey, Ryan, don't ever take a date on that movie. I did.
My argument against what she's saying is that no one, generally speaking, and obviously we can't get into the heads of all the people like George Lucas. George Lucas didn't mean to change the fucking world when he made Star Wars.
No.
George Lucas had a story to tell. And it ended up having such a massive impact on the culture in the world that that's the point. Like, leave people to make what they want to make. But when she's sitting here saying, we need to make things to change the world, fuck you. That is not what anyone is trying to do. It may happen because of authenticity, but no one's setting out to change the fucking world with a movie that's actually had impact.
Go make entertainment.
That's the wrong way to look at it. That's the wrong way to go into it. If you're going into it, like, it's the same thing with diversity. You want the outcome of diversity, so you push so hard that you make it a facade. It's all fake. It's forced. It's not actual diversity.
Yeah, and it ends up.
They want that with these important stories. They go, these are so important, so they go in with the idea that they're going to make it important. It's going to be written about an important subject, and we got to make sure that we have our ideals pushed on everybody, and the audience gets it. And then it feels fake because it is
because
fake.
because the identity and the ideals come before creating an actual good story and a character, and making characters that are likable. Because the only thing that's going to invest you into a story is not a fucking plot. It's a character. A character is going to bring you in, something you identify with on the human level, not just some identity-based level that's completely lost in storytelling now.
Like, Encanto was diverse, but that's because there just happened to be whatever, Spanish, Mexican, whatever the fuck they were. But the story was really good.
Whatever the fuck they were.
They're Colombian, right?
Let's get us through Jennifer Lawrence.
I think it's Colombian. I never watched that. I never watched that one. Didn't appeal to me. Looked like it was for fucking
really
girls.
Good.
To summarize what we're kind of be talking about, Hollywood has forgotten
that was the most sad movie.
We started back, and then he's like, to summarize.
They've forgotten that they're supposed to be making entertainment, fundamentally.
It is that narcissism that makes them think they are so important, and that's the thing. Because they have such reach, because the cinemas that they go, the amount of people that will view the stuff, the television, the reach that they have, they unfortunately misrepresent the reach that they have with how important they are. And they equate their reach equals their importance when actually they are just fucking performative monkeys. That is all they are. They go out there, they read a script that's been written by somebody else, they put on a few funny faces, and then they go back home, get paid a lot of money, and think they're the fucking dog's bollocks. You're really not. The amount of stupidity that comes out of a lot of these people's fucking mouths is beyond. And Jeremy, you just spoke about, this is the wrong attitude that they should have. A fucking absolute nobody who appears in the Eternals for about 3 fucking seconds went on the red carpet and went, oh, this film's going to change. It's going to save me kissing a guy for like a brief fraction, which will get cut out of most fucking countries' versions of the film, is
Based Middle East
lives. It's just like,
yeah,
shut up, you fucking dumb cunt.
Yep. No, I mean, it's like the people that hate us and they think that our motivation is to like, these guys are trying. We're just a bunch of idiots talking about the shit that we like.
Yes.
We don't like that's real. And it just happens that a lot of people like hearing what we have to say. Surprise to us. Okay. So, but like, it's not like we're sitting there, we have to do this. We have to do this. It's like, we're just,
it's
people
important
that saw a bunch of shit that we like and we got pissed off because people like Jennifer Lawrence and people in Hollywood decided to weaponize the shit that we were into. And so we are a reaction to all of these people. We're just reacting to them weaponizing the bullshit that we found entertaining throughout our whole lives. They tried to do it. We're a reaction to that. Fuck Hollywood.
And I think one of the things that kind of shows that this is a fringe ideology. It's an extremist ideology, and what they've trying to push and what they co-opted is that the people that have been pissed off and saying, "Hey, we just want good entertainment," right? Have a look at the groups of people that have actually come together saying that. Like, if you want to look at diversity, it is actually unifying people that in the past have been very at odds and honestly still have very fundamental differences in terms of ideology and beliefs. We see that on the, anti-woke movement all the time, actually, where some of those conflicts still poke their heads up. But when, the larger picture comes back into the frame where, okay, you have this insane ideology that is co-opting our entertainment, our culture and stuff like that, it then brings back and unifies all these, people that once, like I said, very different, okay? But we can get behind the fact that we want good entertainment and we also believe in universal truths and universal morals. And people that were traditionally on the left have come they say I'm a centrist or a libertarian and I'm a very conservative Christian. And look at what's, it kind of shows that this group really is the extremist fringe. They're not representative of most people.
But they want to pretend like they are the mainstream, though, and that's kind of the issue.
Yeah.
They were very successful at doing that as well, which is why it was. If you can speak to a huge number of people who will privately admit they think it's all a load of bullshit. But for a period of particularly 5 years, but it sort of extends beyond that as well, lots of these people went along with it kind of out of fear or because they assumed that they were in the minority, because all the loudest voices, because everybody in the media and movies and journalism roughly thinks the same thing, they assumed they were in the minority because everyone was telling them, with a platform, was telling them that they were. It's only in the last sort of couple of years that they've started to realize that, no, actually, these people, the ones who are somehow in charge of most of culture, are the ones with the extreme minority opinion, and most people don't agree with them. So you start to see more fairly moderate voices coming out who aren't particularly right-wing themselves and never have been, but they will come out and say, you know what, no, I actually think the trans thing has been a bit insane. I actually think movies have become a bit shit. I actually don't necessarily agree with all of these things that I'm being told to believe about anything from the gender pay gap to who can have a dick. And it's just like, that's great. But unfortunately, we've lost a lot of time and a lot of very valuable properties and stories. They had to be sacrificed because nobody at the time, with some notable exceptions, had the bravery to stand up and say, nah, fuck it, they're wrong.
Yeah. Hit play.
To start turning people off to films and to art that could change consciousness or change the world because they don't like my political opinions. I want to protect my
When was the last time cinema ever came close to changing the fucking world? With Marvel movie 65? Come on. It's just like, look, they haven't been anywhere close to changing the fucking world.
Yeah.
There hasn't been any
They're
revolution.
saving black people as.
It's an overdeveloped sense of self-importance is what it is.
Yeah.
It's so out of touch. It's so out of touch.
And now she wants to save her industry when it's like the fire's out at this point. And we're just at the they're in the Palisades fire was such a reflection of Hollywood in all the worst ways, unfortunately. And it's going to take as long to rebuild. And when they do, it'll be affordable housing. That's what it's going to be. So we could go to Sydney Sweeney now, which is Ryan brought this up on Daily. So notice the similarities with the interviewer.
Yeah.
The slow talking, the deliberate setup.
Fry.
Yeah.
So I would love to give you the opportunity to beg for forgiveness for your advert, Sweeney. And what would you like to see?
Unbelievable. Like Sydney Sweeney, one of the most famous people right now online, and this bitch is gonna say, "I would love to give you the opportunity." Bitch, you don't give her the opportunity.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's so unbelievable. But look.
Have you watched the whole thing, Jeremy? Have you watched the whole interview?
I skimmed through it on the YouTube channel the other night just to kind of hear how the tone was going because I wanted to hear what happened after that clip cut off. You know, like how and it was a hard cut. So
the viral clip, the 30-second viral clip, is what it is. The 4 minutes leading up to that show you how disgusting the media is because the first 10 minutes of the interview, it's very light, it's very whatever, right? And then she gets into what she really wanted to talk about, which was the American ad or the American Eagle ad. And the way she presents questions, the way she leads on, the way she acts like she's her friend and be like, well, I mean, the president would have, you know, I would imagine for anyone when somebody that powerful has your back. A good feeling, right? She was desperately trying to get her to say something one way or the other. All leading into that final question about, do you want to make a statement about, you know, making a joke about white fucking supremacy?
There was, to me, like, you could feel Sydney Sweeney's, like, she was very, like, observant about what was going on. She was not oblivious to it at all. Yes, she knew what was happening. And so I agree, Ryan.
Well, that's because the trap was very, very fucking obvious. But Sydney Sweeney's clearly got a good head on her shoulders. And she saw this. She saw this coming a mile away.
Well, so much of the story is just you don't even need the audio or the video. It's just every time you flick to a new face, it's just you know what's happening. You know who's involved.
Right, you are so right, though.
Don't move from that picture. Somebody in the chat says, "Why does the interviewer look like Jim Carrey?"
I totally see it.
That's a perfect still
frame.
Hey,
Sydney, do you want to denounce white supremacy?
Nope.
No, not really.
Alrighty then. See you later.
Alrighty then.
But it just look. I think a lot of celebrities are fucking really stupid and say a lot of dumb things on their own. However, I also think that interviewers sometimes are very good at setting these things up, setting these traps, leading them into something, making them feel comfortable, and making them feel like they're on the spot in which they have to give an answer one way or the other. And if you do give that answer one way or the other, you have a great fucking headline, right? And that's 100% what her intention was going into this. When it came to the American Eagle ad, when it came to Trump, when it came about racist, celebrated, whatever, they wanted her to answer one way or the other, whether it's like, I love the President Trump retweeted. It was so awesome. He's so fucking base. I voted for him 3 times, like whatever, right? They either wanted that answer or her to say, I thought it was really disgusting that he would usurp my ad and do this to me. I was really uncomfortable because I'm against everything he stands for. They wanted one of those two things. Instead, they didn't get anything.
No.
I think it's a little bit more insidious than that. I actually think that Sydney Sweeney is the new big target because it's not the first time she hasn't played these games. She doesn't play them. She doesn't give away her political affiliation. I don't care where Sydney votes. That's her business, and it should be her business. And because she won't badmouth and she doesn't do the other stuff that the other celebrities do, I think she's becoming a target.
She's the new Chris Pratt.
Big target.
Female Chris Pratt.
Yeah, female Chris Pratt. Yeah.
Yep. Good way to put it.
Well, she's banging Scooter Braun. Did you guys see that?
Only you would know that.
The only people that care about that are women. Obviously, no dudes want to think she's sleeping with anyone, right? But the only women are like, Scooter Braun, did he treat Taylor Swift really bad or something? Oh my God.
Who's Scooter Braun?
Our female correspondent, right?
Chrissy. Who is it?
I think he was Taylor's manager.
He took her music away and she had to fight to get it back. I can't
Ryan
believe
knows.
Sydney would sleep with that man. That's what all these women are doing.
Ryan really does know.
He knows more lore than I do.
Ryan,
our gossip correspondent and HR director, Ryan Kittle.
Well, what I love that he actively disdains
all the holes.
So basically, in this interview, as Ryan said, they lay the landmines out. She like thinks she gets Sydney Sweeney comfortable and then tries to pounce on her. And this is an age-old thing. And this is why I think interviews like this are going to become a thing of the past. They don't really promote your film anymore. They're not really that good. You're talking to outlets that are dying. And you're much better off going on a Joe Rogan to promote your movie. You would actually get that would actually bring in, like, put butts in the seats. This won't. This does nothing. The only Chris has brought up, the only reason they really do red carpets nowadays is for the celebrities to feel special.
For photos.
Yeah.
Great fucking reason.
Yeah.
With a Joe Rogan interview, like, he would ask you questions about your movie. He would ask you quite direct questions. He'd be interested in what you had to say, and it wouldn't necessarily matter what you said. With this interview, I mean, I have not seen the entire thing. I can fully believe that the ground was laid beforehand. But the thing that sort of struck me was how the interviewer does, and it's going to sound very sexist, but I'm going to call it, it is sort of female conflict patterns come out in this interview. It's not all women, obviously. Which is something we'll have to say later for All's Fair as well. just quite a lot of like particularly female journalists who will do this kind of thing. Because when she frames the question, it's not what did you make of the ad? It's not do you like regret being in the ad? It's not even that direct. It's, well, you know, some people are saying that in the current political climate, society just doesn't, like, it's wrong in the current society for you to be maybe telling a joke about white people having superior genes. What do you make of that? So it's like, it's an attempt to sort of preemptively social shame the interview subject into giving the answer you want to hear, as opposed to a very direct answer and question and answer, which would be much, much quicker and more honest. I'd like to see all Hollywood interviews conducted by someone like, we had a guy called Jeremy Paxman who used to do Newsnight in the UK. And his approach to interviews, he said, was always go in with the question, why is this lying bastard lying to me? And like his question, like, he gave no shits. Like, he would bring in anyone, and his first question to them might be, do you ever get the sense, government minister, that you're incompetent? Like, I want like, Hollywood actors to be treated like this. It would be great. You get so much more marketable content out of it. But instead we get stuff like this, attempting to socially shame the subject into like towing the approved line. It's not going to work for very much longer. But unfortunately, lots of people who are employed to do it will continue to be employed to do it. And so it's going to die a slow death.
We'll be thankful. So.
In 30 seconds before the question gets asked, she directly says, is there anything you want to say about the ad? Like to say it about it or anything? And Sydney's just like, I think the ad speaks for itself.
Yep.
Right. And then that leads her into saying that. And guess what? To make it more insidious, 2 minutes before that, she says, you know, I think you've certainly shown how great it can be to really kind of keep your answers close to the vest and not make that part of what you're doing. But do you ever worry that by not being outspoken about things and not letting your viewpoint be known, that people might then assume that you think a certain thing and how that might harm people and they might not want to go to your movies? This is the way that she laid it all out before ultimately asking her that question.
So it's very mean girls tactics.
All women
very
know.
Passive aggressive. Very passive aggressive.
Yeah. Not all women. The best women know. The best women know that all women are fucking shit. Right? Like this is the type of shit that they pull. And
they
the
made
good ones, the good women,
show, Ryan.
They know that women are shit.
They made an entire show that we're going to talk about in mere moments.
Are we going to watch the clip?
Yeah, we're going to watch the clip now. If you be quiet, Shad. If you don't have one more thing to add.
Well, now that you bring it up, I want to
start the fucking clip.
Other than that, no.
No. Okay. That's honestly really impressive. Like,
I know who I am.
Right.
I know what I value. I know that I'm a kind person. I know that I love a lot.
A little bit,
and I know that I'm just excited to see what happens next. And so I don't really let other people define who I am.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm like second concern.
She's what a
can I get the shot?
She's so fake, this interview.
She's the worst. She actually looks like Glass Joe from Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That's what she looks like.
Yeah, because this is right, where you were at, Garrett, is about to start the 4-minute period in which they address the genes right here.
So, like,
I know who I am.
Right.
I know what I love a lot. And
yeah, boy.
I know that I'm just excited to see what happens next. And so I don't really let other people define who I am.
I'm happy to hear that. I love secondhand concern for you, Amy. We're sort of talking around this American Eagle ad right now, and maybe we should just talk about it. So
let's just get into it. Let's just talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Where is this lady from?
I'm so concerned for you.
She's from Cuntland.
GQ. This is a GQ interview.
No, this was Time. This was New York Times, I think.
I think Chrissy meant like what part of the country is she from?
Oh,
No,
sorry.
I meant like
The
what
Cuntland.
Of hell.
Yeah, she meant like what outlet?
Kuntzberg.
Pennsylvania.
Small town.
Huntsburg, Pennsylvania.
Kuntzville.
surprised by the reaction.
And action.
Just talk about it. So we're sort of talking around this American Eagle ad right now, and maybe we should just talk about it. So, were you surprised by the reaction?
No. Moving on.
I did a Gene ad.
Great answer.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
She did like a sigh before she even said anything.
She's just looking at her manager right now.
Look, no, she takes her time answering a lot of these questions because she understands what's happening, and she understands that everyone's going to be hanging on these words.
If you've ever watched an Elon Musk interview, especially in the last 10 years, you know how Elon pauses before he answers? Sydney Sweeney does that a lot in this interview, where she pauses for a couple of seconds before she answers because she knows exactly what they're going to do.
Well, that's because Elon caught the eye of some, like, what he thinks might be the 28th baby daddy in the audience, and he gets fucking distracted.
Baby mama, maybe.
The reaction definitely was a surprise.
Ooh, I'm like, did he come out?
Hit play.
I mean, the reaction definitely was a surprise, but it was, I love jeans. All I wear is jeans. I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt like every day of my life.
Jeans are uncontroversial. Jeans are awesome.
Yeah, I like your jeans.
You look great in your jeans.
Yeah.
I think I know how you're going to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or
uncomfortable laughter.
This is such
Uncomfortable
manipulative
laughter.
bullshit.
Yes.
You're not going to tell me what I want to hear.
I know what you're going to answer, but I'm going to ask anyway.
No, but like it's like how she follows up, where she's like, "Oh yeah, I would love to have a powerful person have my back." Like, it's so manipulative.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
this, but I'm going to ask anyway. I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Socialed about the jeans ad, and that just seems to me
poker face.
like
Look at her.
a very crazy moment for anyone, and I wondered what that was like.
It was surreal.
It was surreal.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be
Yeah.
totally human. I would probably feel like thankful.
I would
that somebody had my back.
probably think.
I want you to say something else.
Conveniently, some very powerful
He's the
people had
socially
my back in
acceptable
public.
answer.
And I wondered if you felt that way.
She like set it
That's
up.
the trap. I
She
feel
set
this
it
way.
up.
Would you?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
You're gonna like.
You should feel.
I'm
this
trying
way.
to. I'm trying to
Not even a
see that this is
question.
the acceptable
leading her
answer,
into it.
even though she knows that the answer, if she gives that answer, people will go.
It's the
crazy
wrong
with it.
answer.
It's so
They'll take it
dirty.
as
She
being
didn't
more
say like,
Ugh.
yeah.
this situation happened. How did it make you feel? It said, she was like,
Here's what
you
I
feel
think.
like this. Do you feel like that?
Yeah,
Is that
here's
how
what
you
I
feel?
think. So
she
I'm
says
setting the
important
standard.
people. It's
Yeah.
great to have
Yeah.
important people. And then if Sydney says, "Yeah, that was great," the headline is
Yep.
Sydney Sweeney loved Trump.
Yes.
Do.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
blah, blah, blah,
they
blah,
are-
blah.
You are a fucking bitch. You are a fucking nasty, fucking poisonous bitch.
Are you talking to the interviewer or me?
Yeah. I was
I'm talking to Jerry
I
here.
didn't hear both. Can't tell sometimes.
I'm talking to
So
you.
close.
Yes.
The interview looks lovely, dude. She looks lovely.
Oh, look at
And
that.
I wondered if you felt that way.
I don't think that it's not that feeling didn't. I didn't have that feeling, but I
Hang
wasn't
on.
thinking.
The
She's
bu-
not
the
wearing
posture-
jeans.
The
Yeah.
posture between those
Where's her
two is
jeans?
starkly different.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it's like that all the way through. Like the journalist never makes eye contact
away.
ever, unless she thinks she's delivering the killer question. She never looks at Sydney Sweeney, whereas Sydney Sweeney makes eye contact basically all the way through, unless she's thinking of something.
She's got bad
Oh,
posture.
she doesn't make any eye contact when she goes in with the question. Look,
Dude, she looks like Lord Farquaad.
No, she looks like what's his name from G4 with a wig. What's his name?
Adam Sessler.
Adam
yes,
Sessler.
Adam Sessler. It looks like
Adam
Sessler
Sessler.
with a wig right there.
I can see that.
And Sydney Sweeney's body language, I mean, she's comes off as far more confident than the interview.
Wearing the same shirt as I am.
You gotta cross the leg to the person you're talking to.
And not only
Or
is she
just-
not wearing
oh,
jeans, I don't even think she's wearing
Man spread.
pants.
That'd be fine.
No, we need to investigate that further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have that feeling, but I wasn't thinking of it like that, or like of any of it. I kind of just put my phone away. I was filming every day. I'm filming Euphoria, so I'm working like 16-hour days, and I don't really bring my phone on set. So
It's like,
I
bitch,
work
I'm busy.
and then I go home and I go to sleep. So I didn't really see a lot of it.
You've made a really good case for keeping your thoughts and your life separate from that work. But the risk is that, you know,
She looks so mad
there's a
about
chance that
that.
somebody
Yeah.
will
That's a
get
dick.
some idea about what you think about certain issues and feel like, I don't want to see Christy because of that. Like, do you worry about that?
No. If somebody is closed off because of something they read online to a powerful story like Christy, then I hope something else can open their eyes to being open to art and being open to learning. And I'm not gonna be affected by that.
Yeah. You've come here like
Good
really
answer.
willing to talk about this whole discourse that doesn't have that much to do with you, and I'm grateful for that.
Oh, no, you're not.
concerned for
Oh,
you.
my God. Don't make me shout at Jeremy again.
Genuinely, anyone
God,
with
it's
half a
rage.
brain would have been able to intuit from Sydney's answers and even her body language stuff that she doesn't want to go into this nonsense.
100%.
Yeah.
1000%.
And you're not
She
gonna
doesn't
crack her
care.
either.
No.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be an interview
slimy.
about a movie, right?
Yep.
And,
Is
and
there
what I
something
do-
that you want?
you can see
this-
that
is this
she's
something?
frustrated. She's getting more and more
Not
frustrated.
looking at
She's
her.
not getting the sound bite
Yeah.
she wants out of them.
Yeah, she's
and
like,
so she's trying to put that, dagger in a bit deeper.
It's the way that she's been so complimentary through the whole thing, right? While trying to get something else, right? Whether it was the
Yeah.
President Trump question, whether it was like, I've been so secondhand worried for you lately because of all these things. And now you
Yeah,
come here
right.
and you've done all these things, and I'm so grateful for that. Like, I'm very much your friend, but I want you to give me opportunity to fucking stab you in the throat.
Yeah, I love you so much. You're such a great person. Thank you so much for coming here. But are you a Nazi?
Because what she's doing are like classic, like female ways of getting information out of people. Like this tactic has
Yeah, worked
you
with
never
previous
fucking straight
into the
interviewers.
point.
This
Just
tactic
ask
works
the
with
fucking
friends
question.
and family.
That's what you like as men. Ask
Yeah.
the fucking question.
What's on me
Stop
before?
running around the bush all the time, women. Just say what you want. Oh, would it be great if we could just do, I don't know, like maybe if once, and just fucking ask. Just fucking ask.
You can't make eye
Again,
contact.
me or the
anytime.
interviewer?
I'm talking to you, Jeremy.
Jesus, give a room, you two.
I love the two angles of this interview too, because it goes, it's her face while she's trying to answer the question. She never looks at her. She's looking way at the ground over here, and she's
Yeah.
looking at the other direction while she was
Sydney
asking the
always
other
looks at
question.
her.
And then it cuts to
Cowardly.
Sydney, and
Just
she's just like eye
Laser.
contact, laser right into her.
Again, it's the
because-
confidence
Do
thing.
you know what? That is classic body language of somebody who's trying to be deceptive.
Yes.
Yes.
So like,
To say
Strange
about
that.
the ad itself, the Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Do you have?
The ad spoke for
I
itself.
do.
You think the ad spoke for itself?
Yeah.
Okay. And the criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that
Bitch.
when I
Yuck.
I have an issue that I want to speak about. People will hear.
Perfect.
Yeah.
By the way, you do realize the wrong video.
She's like, don't shoehorn me into this drama,
Yeah,
bitch.
like that is such a great subliminal. I'll speak about it if I want you.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Don't define me on this.
You've actually been playing the wrong video. I've linked the actual proper video that you should have been playing. This is the wrong.
Okay,
video.
let me take this down real quick.
Because she doesn't
Pull yours
actually
up.
say there.
This
You know,
is
there's
the-
no
this is the
problem.
right
Oh my god.
Sydney
I saw
never
this
says,
one.
"Oh, there is no problem with white supremacy." Like she doesn't even acknowledge the premise.
Why am I interviewing her?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love it. It's like I'll speak about things when I want to, not when you're trying to, fish for it or try and get a soundbite. So screw you. is
You
basically
can't you can't address them on their own rules with those narratives because these narratives are ridiculous, right? The idea that any significant number of people actually felt that was a Nazi dog whistle or talking about white supremacy, it's just not true. It's not reality. It may be what the mainstream media try to gaslight. It may be what some blue-haired land whale stupid fuck pronoun and bio bitches did on Twitter, right? And some of them may have gotten a lot of likes, but as we know, that's not a sample of reality. That's not a sample of everyone. It's just not even truly a backlash. American Eagle's stock price skyrocketed because their business skyrocketed because of this ad, because normal people saw it. And they're like, how? Hey, what a clever ad. Sydney Sweeney has great genes. And you know what? She's fucking hot. She does have great genes. You could have just as easily done that with a hot black person. You could have just as easily done it with a hot Mexican. You could have just as easily done it with a hot Arab chick, right? You could easily have done that ad with anyone. Because it's not about saying, oh, well, white people have superior genes, so here you go. It's about a beautiful woman who has great genes, and she's wearing jeans. Isn't that fun?
And those jeans sold out. They sold out on the website. They increased traffic into their stores. I mean, the campaign kind of fucking worked better than they could possibly
imagine. It does happen in reverse all the time, and nobody has a problem with that. Like there's an advert on I can't remember, it's Sky or Now TV or something in the UK at the moment for Black History Month, because I guess we have that too. And the advert says something like it's just a bunch of interviews, like vox pops with black celebrities saying stuff like, we are the music, we are the culture, we are everything great. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but if that's fine, then so is the great genes argument, because this is just, in fact, if anything, the Black History Month advert is worse because that's trying to claim exclusionary greatness as opposed to Sydney Sweeney has great genes, which makes no such equivalent claim. It's just she does. Says nothing about white people at all. Doesn't say black people are the culture, which is what you can say on TV. So it's fine. I mean, I would quite like a level playing field and maybe not have anybody making that kind of exclusionary claim to cultural greatness. But if one group is allowed to do it, both groups should be allowed to do it.
Yep.
Garrett, I'm sharing my screen.
That's
This is from 8 years ago. And the GOAT. This is how you answer these questions.
Yes.
Yep.
This is so good.
Here we go.
What was the question?
Well, that was the question. Who you wound up supporting in the election, presidential election?
None of your business.
None of my business.
None of your business.
Well, I'm only asking because the story was online, but that's okay. Let me ask you this.
That's it.
He didn't even entertain it. He's like, all right. You know, it's perfect, man.
It's what he says afterwards.
He's been consistent.
Yeah, because he talks about, like, the stories getting out there and being first to report and all that stuff.
He's just like, you don't have to be right. You just had, what a responsibility you've got to tell the news, because it's no longer when you have all of this, it's no longer about who's right. It's about who's first, and therefore you don't start to wonder, bother about what you do print. Right? He absolutely
crushed him. He
crushed
him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's the GOAT.
Yep. But yeah, this the Sydney Sweeney thing, they're going to continue to come after her. I think she obviously is aware of that, and I think she's way too smart for them. I've never really said. To be fair, I've never really listened to Sydney. I've only looked, and hearing her, she's actually really fucking smart.
Because Scooter Braun is banging her, and he's helping her. He
He's
knows
banging
the biz.
like IQ into her or something.
Yes.
IQ by
That's exactly it, Garrett.
But she does seem like she's savvy. Like even since
Yes, because she's banging Scooter Braun.
what's the fucking Widow
Oh my
movie? This-
Oh my God! Get off this. Hey, the guy was smart enough
Madam
to
Web.
rip off
Madam
Taylor
Web.
Swift.
Madam
All
Web.
right, that's
Yeah.
good.
since Madam Web, like she knew how to navigate that and get more popular outside of that travesty. So like,
Just
she's
flash
pretty
her
savvy.
cleavage.
Madam
and
Web,
she
Madam Web
sailed
has
through.
got a good reputation now. Like legitimately, people will speak fondly about it. We'll
do
go
all the
back and
time.
rewatch
I
it.
love the trilogy. I love
Yeah.
the trilogy.
This is what I'm saying about women. Chrissy is obsessed with the fact that Sydney Sweeney is fucking someone who
I'm
fucked
not
some friend over, fucked his
obsessed.
first
I'm
over,
not
whatever.
obsessed. I'm saying it's related.
The men who want to fuck her don't even care that she's fucking someone.
Oh my god.
Yes, so red. Just pulling.
We
ass.
don't want to hear about who she's banging.
Yeah.
The women always bring it up just to ruin that fantasy, though.
I'm just saying, when you guys are banging people, you don't help them with stuff going on in their life.
No.
Yes. Well, like move their furniture.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
feed and
She
clothe
buys
and
me
feed
pizza,
out, yeah.
you know, maybe, but I don't know. Depends. If she's moving out, I might help her move out faster. Did that once. All right. Look, Chrissy looks wounded right now.
I'll just put it next to my other wound.
Oh, no.
Speaking of wounded, we're all wounded because I made everybody watch the worst, gayest travesty to ever be put on television. It is a white, no, not even a white. It's a Hollywood feminist power fantasy written by a gay man trying to write it as a woman.
You're underselling it. It's actually
funny.
it's written by two gay men and a third who we don't know about, so he might have been the one getting fucked. But there were at least two.
The
And
audience
it's
got
got
fucked.
17 executive producers, basically anyone who was hired to be in the movie. And it's yeah. We'll get into it. It's really special.
It
in a
is
terrible, terrible way.
It feels it feels like Kim Kardashian like bought her way into a show and got Ryan
100%.
Murphy to do it because, as Ryan pointed out, this is nowhere near her best acting performance. It is god awful. But then you have good actresses in this being shitty as well. Glenn Close
Took that paycheck and ran.
Yep, she did.
Ed O'Neill.
Yep.
What this feels like is like a multi-million-dollar therapy project for women who are past their prime and incredibly insecure
Yes.
about themselves and
Oh,
need constant
yeah.
validation.
The first episode's about that.
Constant validation to
Every
just
episode's
tell them
about
how
Well, I didn't get
awesome
past
they
that
are
one.
and
They're
that they
trying to
could
be-
do
they're
no
trying to be
wrong.
Men, bad bitches.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
One of the
I love that
women-
for her. I love
one
that
of the
for her.
women
She's a
tweeted, and they're like, "It's okay. You only just kissed him." Wait, what?
Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah, they
Well, her husband
justify.
is dying.
Yeah.
So it's even worse. All of them are horrible, horrible people.
Yes.
And all the people they go to help are
they all-
horrible people.
Names.
But no, it's great because we stand up for women who are fucking horrible. That's what
Yeah,
our law firm does. It's how we
should
make
show
money.
a trailer since we can't really show clips.
Oh yeah, could
right?
we get a trailer?
The
Let me get a
bonkers thing is how vile everyone is. That all the main characters and the people they help, they're truly despicable people. But the show is presenting them that they're all awesome and
Victims.
can do
There
no
is
wrong.
so much
and it's-
plastic.
and it's just-
There
it's
is
men's.
There
fault.
is so much fucking plastic in the show. I'm waiting for the Nestine consciousness to show up from
And that,
Doctor
like,
Who because
the
they're fucking
lawyer
autons.
is
It is
immediately your best
unbelievable.
friend. The lawyer's
Glenn-
here to save you.
How many facial expressions can they make collectively, Chrissy? I'm
One.
thinking one.
Oof, two.
Maybe two.
Naomi Watts is in this. Naomi
Naomi
Watts
Watts,
is like
she's good too.
a good actress, and she's fucking terrible in this. And
She looks awful too. The show.
Every woman looks awful except for
Yeah,
Kim
they all look
Kardashian.
pretty
here's this is Disney, by the way.
I love
This
her.
is
Being a
Disney.
girl boss.
This
She's
is-
funny in this.
I like that. I liked her role.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Boy, do I love coming here. Walking down that hallway shaped like a clown cervix. Beef curtains. Black May West. As much as I'd love to continue to exchange pleasant cocktail pleasantries, there is a war to be won.
There is a war to be a little vocal fry there too.
Oh my god.
I
don't
that
know why
that
they
character,
cast him in this.
I could not tell if she was a man or not.
There's a couple of women in here where I cannot tell.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Like, you know,
Is that Lawrence Taylor or is it a woman? I'm not really sure.
You just can't assume anything these days.
You put a 56 jersey on that chick,
This
I'm
is
thinking
great
it's
for
Lawrence
Kim
Taylor.
Kardashian because she gets to LARP as a lawyer. Remember, she went for her law degree a couple years ago, and then nothing ever came of it.
She's still going to do it, Chrissy. She said she struggled because when she used ChatGPT for her test, she failed because ChatGPT was wrong.
And also,
failed you again.
This actress or anyone in Hollywood has no grounds to be offended for me not being able to tell if they're a man or not. That's a compliment these days, and they should be proud that they might be able to identify as, you know, a you know,
and drag
transmisogynist.
Yeah, like that. That's what they're going for. It seems like.
Oh, Laura. Wow, it's you. Right this way.
You better work.
Divorce lawyers.
You better work, bitch.
Shoot,
Girl.
bitch. Girl.
I need you to tell us
This
the
show is
whole
all about
story.
the outfits.
Yeah.
Is it?
Not married when
It
I
is.
Yeah.
still
Hey,
not.
can you pause it? Yeah.
Is that Brooke
When I was
Shields?
looking at people,
Yeah.
when I was looking at people talking about this, all of the women were just talking about how amazing it is to see all these different outfits on all the women. That is all the women that are watching this shit care about. It's
This
outfits.
is
really
like
weird.
selling Sunset with the outfits.
Oh,
and
dude.
the tour.
It's like, here is the thing, though, when it comes to this. Obviously, the show is not made for the majority of the panel, right? I don't think that men
No.
are the target demographic for this
Let's
show
hear
about
your
female
opinion.
girl boss lawyers in which they are getting revenge on every single man because all men are fucking trash. Like, I don't think we're the target demographic. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's made for Shad and
when
Chrissy.
we get
It
asked,
turns out-
forced, raped into watching this by Gary, it's not a shock that we all fucking want to throw up.
No, the thing is, there are shows like this that could still be palatable. You could watch it, go, I can understand why people like. I fucking Wicked. I can't, like that's the ninth circle of hell for me, but I can watch and go, I understand why Jeremy likes it. Okay, I understand, but
Not the only person on the panel that liked it. By the
Women
way,
who've been
I just
cheated
wanna
on
single
or
you out.
wronged by a man will love
Wicked's
this
fantastic.
show.
Yes.
Well,
fuck you.
The show must go
the
so
thing
hard
is-
if you're an evil bitch.
It is a bad indictment on the state of women in society if women like this type of show because of how vile.
Well, I
the
don't think
characters
women
are.
Not
do.
many
And if they
No, not-
identify
No,
them-
I don't think
Yeah.
it,
The kind
liked
of women
it.
who like the show are the ones that have been screwed over by a man in some way,
Well,
and like they don't.
nobody's
think
liking
it's
this
like,
show.
Oh, it's
Subset.
all his fault.
Chrissy's correct.
mean-
It's a specific subset of women. So I said hashtag not all women earlier. It's like that is for this show very, very important. Like I've seen a bunch of reviews, including from women. I think one at The Guardian gave this 0 out of 5 stars and said that I didn't know it was possible to make television shows this bad anymore. And the way it appeals to a very specific subset of women. People, women who have been maybe wronged, but principally it's a result of their own life choices, which have been terrible. It's professional women who like think that the career makes them happy, but it really doesn't. But it's other people's fault.
Yes.
That's another very important
They see
point.
themselves
Girl
in
boss
that.
And it's-
LARPing.
Yeah, global style, and it's also women who are probably over or approaching at least the age of 40 who now have to justify their own career choices and decisions because they're kind of stuck
Yeah,
at this point.
'cause
So
look
they
at
have to
my
make
outfit.
themselves feel better. Yeah, my outfit's so good. I can definitely afford these outfits and all these private jets after starting a law firm from scratch 10 years ago. That's something I can do. Yeah.
Look at my white couch not being screwed up by a toddler's sticky hands.
And the worst part about it is that they have no accountability either. They do bad things as lawyers, things that are illegal,
Yeah.
and they get away with it.
It's the
Sometimes.
blackmail
No,
in
no,
episode
no,
2.
they
was very
celebrate it.
Yeah.
They celebrate like they did something
Yes.
virtuous by blackmailing an innocent man,
ruining somebody's life. Yeah.
They're all
But
sitting
they'll
around
justify
drinking
it by saying, "Oh, this
wine.
is how men play the game, so we're just doing it." Ladies' play is too. I
So
believe.
after Kim Kardashian's husband says he wants a divorce because obvious reasons, they're all sitting around drinking wine and talking about, why did I do this? I knew this was going to happen because am I hitting the wall? Am I getting old? And then the black lady's like, I will go find him and cut his penis off. I will actually do it. You know I have the capability and I will do it. And they're all like,
You just tell me, I'll do
I
it.
carry a knife with me.
Well, I think it's kind of a joke, but
I literally have a
I
knife
have a
on
question.
me.
I have a question. I haven't seen this piece of shit, but
no, this is not Bruce Jenner.
Hold on. Is this, you're saying it's like bad for representing women and all of that, but it's like Is it
Oh,
any
no,
worse
it's the
than
most
like the
accurate
Real
portrayal I've ever seen in my life.
The Real
Housewives?
Housewives fucking show?
This is
or
specifically
like,
for women who hate men to hit that spot
very
of like,
much.
yeah, fuck that man.
or
you know?
yeah, or the Keeping Up with the Kardashians and all that shit. Like, is it worse than that type of stuff?
It is.
I
mean, for a while, it was at 0 on Rotten for the critics for Rotten Tomatoes.
At 5 now.
It's at 5. So,
And I'm not that familiar with, let's say, Keeping Up with the Kardashians or Desperate Housewives or anything like that, but I get the sense that in those shows, most of the people in them pretend to hate each other more than they do, whereas in this, they all pretend they really like each other because it's much more us against the men than those shows.
Yes.
Would be my guess.
Hey,
I'm
Gary,
amazed that
remember the
they
beginning of the
said
show?
patriarchy.
Before the beginning of the show?
What?
Little Platoon, I got a question to ask.
Oh
Ready?
yeah, we haven't heard this.
I got a question to ask. Little
Hearing this for the first time.
Yeah, hearing it. What's it like being gay? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong question.
Az had a really good joke, and he
Before
blew his
the
load early on.
Before the stream, I just naturally said to Little Platoon, I said, dude, as a gay man, what's it like to be straighter than this fucking show?
And we all laughed, and then immediately like, save it for the show.
And then he forgot the joke.
Yeah, man.
And then it sat there out on the counter and fucking the joke expired after 2 hours.
It was growing mold.
Typical. Kim Kardashian is involved and he shoots his wad too early. What can you say? It happens to many of us.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I haven't laughed at a show like this for a long time.
Look,
comedy
this is
gold.
honestly, it's funnier to watch than The Witcher, I guess.
Yes.
Like, you can say that.
It's certainly funnier than Peacemaker.
It's an awful show. It's just about fucking hating men and men being to blame for everything. And like, even if you have this fucking perfect life, men will still screw you over. And I get, like, in terms of like, this is the target audience.
Man, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for the
sorry
actor
for him,
and the
man.
character. This guy got screwed over so much.
Massively.
He phoned it in, deservedly so.
It's
I
like
respect
lawyer
it. Take
Sex
the
in
money.
the City. Yes. Except there's no Charlotte.
So is this the because I'm already starting to forget which poor man is which at this point
That's
because
the
they're
one
all.
with the jewels.
This guy was in
That's
Sex
the
and
guy
City.
with the wife who cheated on him and then is
Yeah.
taking everything.
With the
Yeah,
wife,
and
yeah.
they use the legal. So like she takes all the jewels from him, and he's like, well, you can't do that. And then the evil bitch queen lawyer number 3 says, well, under California statute, whatever the fuck, if it was given as a gift, it's technically the property of the wife. So go fuck yourself. It's like, hold on, wait a minute. Your client is the one who cheated on her husband, and now you're stealing stuff that he bought for her. It might be legal in California, but so are lots of terrible things. It doesn't make it right.
Yeah.
Like, this guy legitimately spent millions of dollars doting on his wife that he loved,
Or
and he was
40
completely fake.
million on
$40
jewelry.
million.
But
In
devil's
that
advocate,
40
did you hear
million.
them explaining the jewelry? This ring I got because he forgot her birthday. This ring was because he forgot an anniversary. Like much of the jewelry was given because he forgot special occasions. So
Dude,
that
if
may
I
have
was
contributed
married
to
to
her
her,
not
I'd want
feeling
him to get everything.
valued, which
Divorce
equals
before
cheating.
Yeah.
This
So that's the
transform
girl
is
math.
because
That's
I
the girl
forgot
math.
your birthday. That's okay. This
The girl
transform is
math.
because I forgot. Yeah,
The girl
fucking
math
did.
is if you give me millions of dollars worth of jewelry because you forgot my birthday or an anniversary, then that gives me the right to go out and have sex with some random guy.
No. He
Okay.
gave her the jewelry because he forgot various.
Yes, which
important
made
what
it
I said.
okay for her to go cheat
her
on
head.
him.
Yeah.
I'm
Which
not
gave
saying
her
it was
the-
right. I'm saying like
I'm just saying the
she-
girl math. How does that work?
I guess the girl math would be you're too busy working. I don't feel appreciated, even though he's paying for her to exist. So you're busy out being a man, crushing it, making a living. So I feel like
Did you like the
I'm gonna
blackmail?
go bang the pool boy or the chef or whoever. It
Well,
was.
her
he looked
comment
at
to him
me.
was like, the reason why she cheated is because the guy that she cheated with looked at her
Looked
the way
at
that
her,
he
yeah.
used to earlier on in the relationship. And then she makes this comment of like, well, not anymore. And then she just walks off. I mean, it is, you think that there
That was
might be
cruel.
like some reconnection, and she just basically flips in the finger and walks off.
Because
Screw
that's
you,
what the
I'm
boss
stealing
girl
40
would do.
million.
Yeah, she's a
Exactly.
boss bitch.
Yeah.
Z-snap.
She's a bad bitch. She's a baddie.
Yeah.
She's a
It's just
baddie.
so stupid because look, there's a lot of women out there that have been hurt by men. there's a lot of men out there that have been hurt by women,
Yep.
right?
Men's
It
feelings
is not
don't
some
count, Ryan.
fucking one-sided street. It is not some one-way street. And you know what? You know what I want next? I want a lesbian woman to make a series on Disney Plus about men just being absolute fucking assholes and getting revenge on sluts. That's what I want to see. Let's make it happen.
Let's
right?
go.
We've got this side. Let's see the other side. Leslie Headland, come back to Disney. I want to see you direct that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I thought. Oh, sorry. I literally thought you were describing the show.
Yeah, it's called The Acolyte.
There was the woman at the beginning whose husband wanted to spice up the marriage by bringing in a third woman.
Dude, look at her face.
And that turned her gay.
Look at that.
Right, yeah. That was 14 minutes in the show, which I give them credit. They waited 14 minutes into the show to introduce
And then
nobody
decided to blackmail the husband into giving them lots of money.
Nobody fucking looks human in this show.
No.
They look like
It was the woman
replicants,
from,
like stage one
Weapons.
replicants that were like the floor models before they started, like, I don't know, making them more realistic. Jesus.
Moisturize me.
Moisturize me.
Yeah, there you go.
Chia boss, bitch.
Look at that.
Chia
God
boss,
dang.
bitch.
Oh,
At
all the
start of the
toxic
show
white
when this all
male
like
robots.
all like the good old boys club, and
Oh,
it's just
God.
like, oh, women are really stupid, aren't they?
It was like a Friday Night Tights episode.
It is basically, yeah. It's so over the top, you know.
She's like, I was the only woman till I hired you.
I was the
You're the
token
best
woman.
of
I was
Yeah,
the
she calls
token
herself
woman.
the token woman. That's right.
I was the token woman.
Yeah,
Then
this
she
token,
looked at me-
this token, really highly paid woman, and this powerful. It's so. Oh,
But it's
I
hilarious.
feel
because
so bad for
She
her.
looks
She gets
here.
paid
She's
all this
turning
money.
around from the boys' club, and she looks at Kim Kardashian and the other
The amount
woman,
of
and they're both dressed like fucking whores,
Dude,
like
okay,
prostitutes.
the amount of money that's in Glenn Close's face right now could like feed African countries. Okay,
It does
They
feel like
probably
there's
killed
so
a lot
much.
of babies for that, Gary.
She's
Yeah,
upset
it's
that
like
when
there's so
she got
much
into the
Botox
business,
there.
she couldn't dress like a whore. She had to dress like a man, so she could break down the door for these other bitches to get in, so that they could dress like whores and do their jobs at the same time.
and
Was that Kim Kardashian's character, by the way? Whore.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
You could just stop at Kim Kardashian.
She had a relationship, but then he left her.
The rest is implied.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a stretch that she married an athlete. I mean, okay, it was a white one, but
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't track.
let's
And then the
finish
show,
this
the episode ends with her husband getting his dick sucked by her black employee.
Oh, and that's before he goes and hits the trans character.
Wow.
What?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you missed episode 3.
Two or something. No way in hell I'm watching 2 episodes.
Trans. Where
I'm
they
done. I'm good,
the assistant and Kim have to go get STD tests together.
Oh my god.
What?
Because cheated on both of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
This
like
is a
Kim
beautiful conference
Kardashian's
room.
like getting the STD, not giving it. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
I also stopped at the end of episode 2. So at the end of episode 2, obviously Kim Kardashian has found out, that her football playing boyfriend has cheated on her with the younger receptionist, every professional woman's worst nightmare. Then they go and they have a sit down conversation in the assistant's house where the assistant basically excuses it by the argument is essentially, well, yeah, I did cheat with your partner, but that's only because you're so amazing.
I wanted to be
I get the
you.
impression.
Yeah,
Is
right.
that, so do they
by the way, I'm
ever
not
fall out
glad.
again in episode 3, or are they now firmly friends again because Kim Kardashian
Oh.
has reasserted her matriarchal authority?
They're kind of friends. Like she ends up setting up the nursery at the assistant's house. I know it's really strange. It's really strange.
I might watch episode 3 for the fun of it then. That sounds great.
I'm
It's
hooked.
pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's pretty bad. I'm surprised. Well, Disparu's gone. You know what? You know what he's really doing? Reviewing every episode. That's what he's doing. He's doing a breakdown
I'm
review.
thinking about it.
Dude, how are you not?
Should
You did
should.
MILF Manor. Like this is worse.
This is like a parody on reality TV show.
There are so many funny scenes. But it's episode 2 where the woman comes in and she's like, "Yeah, my husband's an evil dick," and then the lawyer's like, "Yeah, but legally, he's done nothing wrong." And then they have a chat, and then they turn to the window and she just yeets herself off a roof. and plummets down. And the facial expressions on the three lawyers is just like,
It's like
oh
because
no.
they can't make an expression.
Oh no.
I'm astonished. You just can't tell.
No amount of Botox could make me do an move.
And then because she had so much plastic, she just bounced back up.
That would be fucking hilarious.
On the basis that this poor woman has yeeted herself because her husband did nothing wrong. That seems to be her major complaint. The lawyers then think, well, fuck it, it's time to take vengeance on the husband. We'll take the case after all. It's not going to do any good because she's dead.
She's dead.
So we'll do it anyway, because why not?
And also,
they
like,
are very stupid.
Beyond just the ridiculous cringe and the terrible acting, the pacing of the show and the way that it feels like it was edited wrong, because there's some scenes that just appear and happen. And you're like, why the fuck is that even there?
It's edited badly.
It's very strange. I don't really know even like the story that they're necessarily trying to tell.
It feels like it's edited by like a fashion photographer. Oh yeah, that's
It's
pretty much the best way.
By the same guy that does Kitchen Nightmares. That's what it feels like. Arthur Smith.
Reality.
This is Ryan Murphy, not known for like the highest brow television anyway. But he was one of the first ones when the streaming boom happened, guys. Remember, they were like just throwing money at Dan and Dave and Jar Jar Abrams. Ryan Murphy was the first one they threw money at, and I think they $300 million to develop shows. But at least he developed some shows. Everybody else didn't. Jar Jar didn't. Dan and Dave managed to do one.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge, who has done
finally doing
none.
Tomb Raider.
Yeah, she's finally doing Tomb Raider, but can't wait for that.
But there's also one line where after Kim Kardashian finds out about her husband cheating with the assistant or like all this stuff, and she walks in the room, they're like, you know, you've been taking this so like stone cold, like you're not showing any emotion at all. It's like incredible and powerful. And I'm myself wondering if they added that line in because they realized what a terrible fucking actress she is. So like, can't show any emotion whatsoever.
No, she is so bad it's good in this. Like she is and you know what? Kim Kardashian she dude, no, it's funny.
Fair in love and war, and you chose war and we won.
I talked about this on on another stream, but I worked on some of the Keeping Up with the Kardashian stuff kind of as a side gig, helping an editor out who was way behind. So I got to go through some raw footage. So if I hadn't have known that Kim Kardashian's a woman, she comes off as a trans dude. She like it's really like I would be if I ran into her now, I'd be all, I don't know. I don't know. Better ask Gaz. But
well, I was staring at the text the whole time, so she's probably a dude.
Yeah. Let's finish this trailer and get the fuck off this show.
By the way, the top critics are still 0 on this show.
Top critics, what's it at? 5? Right. So that means
5% total.
Overall,
how many people have reviewed it?
21.
Oh, it made it up to 21.
Wow.
Yeah,
how many people reviewed The Witcher?
As The Witcher.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not much better than The Witcher.
Perfect. Except for this one small thing. I trusted him.
Oh, no.
Elizabeth Banks. No, Naomi, what the fuck is Naomi Watts doing in this? Come on, girl. And James Remar.
Okay. I know.
Dude, he was such a badass in 48 Hours.
Yeah.
And Dexter.
And women besting men in divorce? No. God, I love my job.
I tell my clients every day, you never really know a person. It's just a trap.
Guess who's here with me right now? Chase, say bye-bye to your future.
Oh man, it's Game of Thrones. Just like Game of Thrones.
Poor discarded. Let's light her on fire.
That's Sarah Paulson. That's right.
They meant that
She was in
literally,
Serenity.
by the way, because they're women.
You remember her from Serenity? She did the recording.
She was in Serenity?
Yeah, she was the one giving the recording at the end.
Oh yeah.
About the Reavers. Where she gets eaten.
Oh my god.
You are the victim here.
Oh, victim. Nice word, yeah.
There's $100K in your
I bought man crying.
Make
Woman
it
not.
right.
Oh, dude, they walk into Kim Kardashian's closet, and she's got like it's like superhero suits.
Oh,
so
it's
she's
like
got
a
fucking dresses and glass cases.
I was wondering if that was her real closet.
It is the
Probably.
Feminist Avengers. That's the way they treat it. I am not sorry I made everybody watch this though, because it's fun.
I enjoyed it more than Badlands.
You know
I
what?
want to see how it finishes.
Stand up straight and breeze into that room like a storm no one saw coming.
That's a man.
You are not taking so much as a ballpoint pen out of this building.
At this
Enough
building.
edging, counselor. Let us
Chew.
come already.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Love and War. Before you comment on my new appearance, please know that this look is mine. Nothing more than next Halloween's costume, where I will be dressing as a whore lawyer.
She got it right though.
Yeah,
I love her line.
She's literally the best character of the show.
She's so funny. I love
A whore lawyer.
Whore lawyer.
And now nobody on the FNT panel will ever speak with me again.
Thanks for making us watch
They don't
something.
answer my
You're the kind of
DMs.
woman that likes this show.
I blame
Is that,
myself.
is that the worst thing Gary has got us to watch?
No.
Or
Oh god.
No way.
I don't know.
It's been worse.
Does Echo be
Yeah, this is worse.
Echo was horrible.
There will be
Entirety
worse.
of Echo.
Peacemaker
There's
2
always
was pretty
worse.
fucking bad. I was not happy
Peacemaker
with that.
season 2 was
Peacemaker
bad.
season 2's got to be up there.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know,
at least
Ryan. What's the
laughed
worst
at
thing
the
I've made
show.
you watch?
Peacemaker
Doctor
was
Who,
awesome.
right? Is that the worst thing I've made you watch?
That was
I'll
pretty
just say,
horrible as
I'll just
well.
say that looks better than James Gunn Superman. So
It's more entertaining.
How to trigger an audience with one
Yeah,
statement.
it's just like
looks
brain dead.
better.
Yeah,
It's
Brian-
like just
and-
trash watching.
And the target demographic is probably more manly than the James Gunn 25 Superman.
Whoa! I agree with you 100%.
Certainly more emotionally attached anyway.
5% with 20 reviews. 60. Come on.
It's
On the
all just
21
audience.
now,
UK
Gary.
fans.
You gotta refresh it. It's
One
21.
fresh. One fresh.
Is that Grace Randolph, by any chance?
It's Kim Kardashian.
The fact that it has a 67% kind of ties on what Ryan said.
It explains a lot about the world.
Target
There's
demo.
also I
Yeah.
also did do a little looking. Now this is back when it was about 500 plus ratings when I first covered it. I took a random assortment of 5-star reviews from the audience, and all of them that I clicked on 8 or 9 of them. All of them had never reviewed anything before, and the only thing they reviewed was All's Fair. So
Sus.
just putting it out there.
Review
Sus.
bombing.
It goes both ways. That's why it evens out in the end. As far as like TV, Rotten Tomatoes is not credible, but it's a little more credible on the TV side because the review bombing again comes from both sides. It
Yeah,
does.
there's no
It
verification thing, so yeah.
Yeah,
It
you don't
is
have
funny
to
to
jump
look
through
at,
flaming
though.
heat. It is funny. to
The
look
critics are savage in it. That's the funniest thing. It's like you woke so hard that it comes back and slaps you in the face, and it's. I think it's because this has definitely like the message that
It's a
most
bunch
of
of
these
women,
critics,
too.
especially a lot of these women,
This is
a
a
lot
woman.
of these women would be going for, right?
A peek
But
into an
it's
alternate
so-
universe occupied by creatures.
Who might look vaguely
so
human.
Vaguely human. But do not speak or act as you.
Hold on. I'll get on.
Guys,
I just love how Tyler Perry's projects look
funny.
like Shakespeare.
Well, hey, I looked over on a critic list, and we've got some reviews over there I can show you really quick.
Yeah.
So share my screen. So
It
there
didn't
are
have enough for me to do it last
Yeah,
time.
there's seven. There's 7, but you can scroll down to see what the scores are. So you have a 0, a 1, a 0, a 0, a 0, a 5, and a 0.
A
so
There you
I'm
go.
gonna review this. I'm giving it a 10.
These are the
Eight
only
10
two
go.
genders. That's funny.
Only
Jamie,
three
scroll up
genders
to
give it a 5.
1%.
A vile whore. I want to read the rest of that.
No boobs, no point. Review. No boobs, no point.
Man, that could be said for just about everything. Remember when The Witcher had boobs, Ryan, in season 1? Yeah.
No boobs, no point. That's a pretty good review right there. So.
Oh, we didn't put up the spoiler banner. Sorry, we spoiled.
Oh man, sorry guys.
Spoiled All's Fair for everybody.
I thought there's 10 episodes.
No,
10.
how awful.
What?
10? I just looked it up. There's 10 There's going to be 10 episodes. I thought it was like going to be done after this one.
Dude, I'm definitely reviewing it now.
I'm kind
You
of
have
tempted
to.
to as well. It's this bad after 3 episodes. We're not even halfway through.
This has to be reviewed. Just
And
just
you
for
have to
culture.
do it.
Yeah.
For culture. For posterity. For posterity. When the aliens come and see when we finally fall, they're gonna go, it's right here.
Dude, the aliens ain't coming to this, mate. Okay.
No, they're
ain't
not. They're
coming
gonna
to
wait
it.
until we just kill
Oh, this planet's
ourselves.
full of retards.
Yeah. The aliens don't need to invade. They just gotta wait. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do.
We'll do all the business for them.
We'll call ICE.
Baby.
We'll call
Like Jeremy Renner.
Hey, Star Trek's over.
Yeah, it is. Big shocker. The Nepo billionaire baby pulled the plug on something he started, by the way. Skydance helped bring us Jar Jar Abrams' Star Trek, which in turn turned Jar Jar Abrams over to Star Wars, where he could ruin that. And he was stopped last minute from ruining DC, but he will ruin other things. And now they have pulled the plug on a movie that Star Trek 4, they announced, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. They announced a Star Trek 4 5 times with at least 4 different directors and 5 different writers over the last, when did Beyond come out?
Yeah, when was
9
that?
years ago? 8 years ago? It doesn't matter. It was terrible.
Remember the last time they said
Star Trek.
we are going ahead with asking the cast if they want to do
2016,
Star Trek 4.
Yeah.
Even ask the cast to come back.
Yeah,
So
2016.
But the last time I checked, Kurtzman is still making Star Trek, so it doesn't really fucking matter. At Paramount, NBC Universal wants to buy Warner Brothers now, which makes way more sense.
That's going to be very interesting if that happens.
Yo, could we get a whole
think they want
fucking
all
like
of it, though,
WB?
right?
No. Nobody
don't
wants
want
all of it. Nobody wants all of it except for
Paramount wants all of it.
But they'll sell off the other part. I mean, they'll just
Correct.
get rid.
But what I mean is, like Paramount, I think Paramount wants all of it because they think they can get it done easier that way. And then they're going to discard a lot of shit they don't want.
The easiest path of resistance is selling to Paramount. Ryan, you're absolutely correct. And I still think it gets it, which is so bizarre because Paramount is a smaller studio than Warner Brothers. It's just, when you have a
I
billionaire
want Universal. I want Universal
think it
to have
makes
so they
way
can
more
add it
sense.
to the Universal parks. Like,
we
holy
can pull
fuck,
this
that'd be
article down.
sick.
Here's the
Yes.
problem, because we're going to talk about Predator Badlands in a second. So we're now seeing the effect of, and I was against it at the time. Oh, this entire panel was against it. When Disney bought Fox, we're like, this is fucking bad. This is horrible. So what you have, basically Hollywood has lost roughly 12 movies a year because of the sale of Fox to Disney. Fox used to put out 12 to 16 movies a year, and now Disney under the Fox banner puts out about 3 or 4. And that's it. It's going to be if Netflix buys Warner Brothers, like, are they going to release anything in the theater? And if it is it going to be some limited release? Probably not. But even if another studio buys them, it's going to at least half the amount of studios or movies that studio produced. And Fox was an innovator. There were definitely enough, there was enough hit. I'm talking about recent Fox, like Rupert Murdoch Fox. We can go all the way back to like Fox gave us Star Wars, dude. But Rupert Murdoch Fox gave us on television, gave us the fucking X-Files. It gave us the Simpsons. It was a total
Serenity.
innovator. The X-Men movies, half were good, half sucked. Disney would never make a Deadpool. Disney would never make a Logan. Disney would never make a Days of Future Past. They just wouldn't. Or a Deadpool 2. And losing them was fucking terrible. So we're now seeing what that has wrought, which is rot. It's bad. So if whoever buys Warner Brothers, the fact that Warner Brothers is for sale is catastrophic for Hollywood. Absolutely catastrophic.
I agree. Overall, your premise is correct. I mean, now we just hope that who buys it is and what they're going to do with it. But you're right. The fact that they're being sold is bad. No way, no matter how you look at it, it's not good that they're going to be sold. And it's going to affect a lot of things. I do hope NBC Universal is involved in it, though. So that's what I'm hoping.
Disney Universal.
That would make the most sense because of the parks and because of their approach as a studio is similar to Warner. Actually, it's a little better than Warner Brothers right now. Fox was a renegade studio as far as the other, like, again, they took chances like Disney would never take. Disney has homogenized them to, like, all remnants of Fox are gone, just gone. So we're not, and imagine that with Warner Brothers. it depends on who's going to handle DC. I'm going to say it right now. DC's never going to make it in film. It's just not. It's been tried so many times, and and there's been a lot of factors, especially with Snyder. It was Snyder. It was also the studio heads, but then them running to James Gunn and poaching James Gunn and giving him all this power, and it is gotten off to this horrible fucking start. I don't know how you restart it again. You could still make Batman movies. You're fine
They just
there.
push Batman.
But like DC
Delayed
Universe, if you're gonna like,
I mean,
Marvel
they
built
could.
up and made Guardians of the Galaxy. You know what? If somebody was good, they could build up and make a Martian Manhunter movie that's watchable. But nobody is there to do it. Like nobody.
Well, that's the key, because I think they could if they had the talent or ability.
They
to
absolutely
actually
could. That's the thing. That's what I it's not that I don't I disagree with Gary, but it's because he says DC will never make it. It's not that it will never make it. It's the people in charge don't know how to make it. They have the best characters to make an incredible universe, but they're just too stupid
They
to do
don't
it.
have the best people to produce it. And you can have the best characters all fucking day long, but if you don't have the talent in an industry that's dying and losing talent, like name me one person right now who could build a DC universe that everybody would love.
Mel Gibson.
Kathleen Kennedy, since she apparently didn't ruin Star Wars. I didn't get my $500 yet.
Yeah.
So
Oh
never mind.
shit!
We're
Don't
not
even
gonna
bring
talk
that
about
up. Okay.
Yeah.
Ixnay
Sorry.
on the $500.
Sorry.
Yay!
Sorry.
If that
Sorry.
motherfucker's
Sorry.
worth $500, Jesus Christ!
Fuck, dude. Yikes.
God.
Yeah, there's nobody. There's nobody right now that has the creativity, the ability to put together all of the shit it takes to make all of these characters work in a cohesive way and not piss off fans or piss off people just in general with their political takes or whatever the fuck. They just don't. There's nobody that exists right
If
now.
somebody
in the
says Chris
industry. They don't
Nolan,
exist.
I'm gonna say,
I
well,
don't-
he
no.
was
No.
there.
No.
He was there in the beginning. Yes, he was. He was
No,
a
no, no.
very.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying
he
is Nolan's obviously great, but like I don't think he could build a cinematic.
No, and he wouldn't want. He wouldn't want to waste his time with that. Hell no.
I don't want him involved in that. I don't think it would be. I think it would be really weird to have his vision carried out by other people. Would be a fucking disaster.
I
It would
think
be a disaster.
if they go out and make Batman movies and maybe like I was just thinking about
And just make Superman movies as well. The whole idea of trying to build a universe.
We
is
had a
fucking
few
retarded.
years. We had a few years. I was looking back to the early 1994 too, but we had The Crow, we had Dread, we had Sin City, we had Hellboy. Like, we had The Mask. Like, they can make movies like that, and we can't make that anymore because there isn't the talent or the drive to do it. And the problem is, if you want to make a proper Batman movie or Superman movie, you have to base it on the classic character of the last few decades, which nobody's going to do in modern Hollywood. They're jumping with the Lantern series. I like Jon Stewart as a character. He's a great Green Lantern. You have to start with Hal Jordan, though. You have to establish Hal Jordan. And it looks like in the show, they're going to eject him. And
Well, what it
looks
is,
like
it's
he's
a story
washed
about
up.
Jon Stewart taking over for Hal Jordan and Hal Jordan being like angry and bitter because he's being
Great.
replaced by a black man.
Oh, fucking
Like,
great. Fucking what?
Like that seems to be the vibe.
Fuck that.
Now, I added by a black man. I don't think that's why he's going to be irritated, but that's going to how the story is going to play out in front of our eyes.
Yeah, listen, if I'm wrong, I will happily admit it. What I have left of life, I do not think we'll see a viable DC universe as a shared universe on screen.
When is
in your lifetime or my lifetime?
Okay, my lifetime. Which well,
Such a shame.
Who's going to outlive who?
Yeah.
You know what? I think
My
I am
money's
going to
on
live to
Gary.
100. I've embraced it. I'm going to live life to the fullest, Gary. Happy.
I love
and
this.
Just I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it.
I love this. Then you're going to outlive me, buddy. Yeah, they good. That's what I want for my boy. That's what I want for my boy. I'm so proud of you.
Pod person.
That's what I thought.
I'm so proud of you.
He's compromised everyone. Who is this?
Dude,
Who is this?
Jeremy.
I'm
What's-
scared.
A
right
month
now.
ago, this dude was like, I'm never going to a fucking third world country. Fuck that. And then he's like, I want to go to Egypt. I'm like, you're fucking with me right now. You're joking. He's all, no, I really want to go. And then he spurts out all this great ancient civilization knowledge, like he went down a rabbit hole, which I'm very proud of him. So yeah, I'm super happy. He's going to Japan with us.
That's right.
I'm excited.
Man, DEI hires paying off, man.
Yeah, new fiscal year, new me. You know what they say, Gary. So,
all right.
But yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited for Japan. And we have to go back to Egypt at some point. I'm jealous you guys are going to get to go. I had my passport appointment yesterday, actually. So I'll get that in 4 weeks.
Wow.
We go. I'm going to be doing an FNT from Egypt in 2 weeks from today.
Wow.
Right.
Hopefully. Cross your fingers if the internet holds up.
From the King's Chamber.
That would be awesome if I did it. Well, even if I'm on like the night train, and yes, it's called the night train.
No, we're not on the train.
We're not on the train? Good.
No.
Because I'd do it from the train.
Gary, before I bounce,
because there's mostly black. Sorry, Jeremy, go ahead.
No, you're good. Before I bounce, what's your quick thoughts on this Vince Gilligan show?
Oh, Pluribus. Pluribus. Yes. Before we get to Predator, we'll do Pluribus. We don't
want to spoil anything because nobody's seen the show probably.
No. So I heard about it. I think it was Geeking Out with James Hancock tweeted about it last night, right before I was going to go to bed. And I'm like, fuck it. And that's why I blew off your phone call. Sorry. And I'm like, I'm going to watch it real quick. And I watched both episodes, and Vince Gilligan's just fucking good, dude.
He's really good. He's good at setting a premise and keeping you interested as fuck. And I am not done with the second episode. I got halfway through and then got ready for this because I was, I watched the first one last night and I was like, holy shit. But yeah, it's interesting. It's confusing. It's weird as fuck. And I can't wait for the next to finish this episode and get to the next episode. It has me asking so many questions. And what's her name? Kim Wexler, whatever her name is. She's fantastic. She's great as the lead. Yeah, whatever her name is. Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
that's who
she's
the
great.
lead is. She's fantastic. The only negative is, and again, it's not a spoiler per se, because you find out like in the first 2 seconds of the first episode, she's a fucking lesbian. And but who cares? It's not like they don't build so far. I haven't seen any narrative built around her sexuality. It's who she is. So she's not like a victim and oh, hear me roar. I eat pussy, so listen to me. We haven't heard any of that yet. So, so we haven't
it's a
seen
new
any
T-shirt
of that
available on Ripasend from Geeks and Gamers.
I eat pussy and listen to me.
I'm listening. You have my respect now.
So I would recommend if people are wondering, it is on Apple TV. So if you have Apple TV, the 4 people that have it, it's interesting. The first 2 episodes, like I said, I'm halfway through the second one, and I don't want to.
Yeah, it's Vince Gilligan going back to his X-Files roots a little bit with a concept that's very Apple TV, but it's different. It's original. So that's why I'm going to give it a chance.
Yeah.
I don't know how you get 2 full seasons out of this concept, but I'm in right now.
I just don't know where it's going. It's fascinating. It's pretty interesting. So, and that's what you want out of a show, I'm looking forward to what they're going to do moving forward. So it's doing its job so far. So we shall see. But, all right, you guys have fun talking about Predator. Have a good one. And I'll see you guys for Cobra Cast tonight. Bye, everyone.
Later, brother.
Later.
We will be getting into spoilers for Predator.
Yep.
But I think we can go around the horn very quickly and give our spoiler-free thoughts, starting with Comics Division.
I fucking hated this movie. Okay. Normally, I'm just like apathetic and I don't give a shit. I literally fucking hate this movie. It is the stupidest thing that has ever been put to pen and paper. The idea of a sympathetic, more humanized, relatable Predator is fucking retarded. And the people who wrote this, filmed it, and starred in it should be put into a rocket and launched in the fucking sun. It is that bad.
There you go. He feels strongly. What about you, X-Ray Girl? You liked it, didn't you?
I liked it, but the only thing is,
no. Okay. It is nothing similar to the Predator whatsoever. It's like wearing its shell, its skin.
It's a skin suit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if they just made it a story about some alien creature out in the world, it actually would have been a great story. I think it had some good tropes.
you wanted to cheer for them. The synth was a little annoying, a lot annoying actually at the beginning. But yeah, I thought they were going to do something with the cute little adorable creature like they usually do with Disney. A little, but not as bad as it usually is. So I liked it. Good
So Az's thesis is going to play out correct, by the way. Well, just that's a spoiler right there. Chrissy, what'd you think?
I eat pussy, so listen to me.
I love this machine. Okay, I don't know the Predator lore. I don't know if I've seen other Predator movies. In the beginning, you're like, oh, this is so made for men. Like just everything about it, and I'm like, oh, it's so hard to just get past the ugliness of this guy.
You mean the good
Like,
part
he's
of the movie.
he's like, he's got like a crazy mouth and crazy face, but I'm like, oh man, his brother like risked his life.
Spoilers.
The dad kills him. Anyway,
Spoilers.
let me-
This is a
oops,
spoiler
sorry.
free.
Sorry. All right, spoiler free.
Take that back.
I can tell by what you
Jenny
guys
never
have
heard that.
said. I can tell by like everything you guys have already said about it that they've ruined it, that they've like made it girly by adding in like feeling to this character. I loved the strange monkey critter. I agree with X-Ray Girl that was supposed to be like the baby Yoda of this movie. I
it
won't
worked.
spoil what the creature is. My
Yes.
favorite line of the movie was when he just refers to her as a tool, like save
Mm-hmm.
yourself, tool. Like you're not a woman, you're a tool. It was funny. But I get it. Like it's they should have made it its own character. She was annoying. The synth lady was annoying. I'm like, is she really a synth or is she a human woman? Because she has all the foibles of a human woman by talking too much.
But she ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
She ain't got no legs. The creatures, I want to know, do these predator creatures know that they are culturally appropriating with dreadlocks?
Absolutely.
They are black.
My
They
favorite
are
part of the
black.
movie is when
Well, they're
the
coded
synth
that way
woman,
now.
she gets separated from her legs and then high fives her own foot.
Yeah.
Great
I have a lot
moment.
to say on that shit.
Yeah.
Not a good girl movie. They took clearly a male brand and tried to make it into a girl
Yes.
movie.
Okay,
That's the
And
I need
that's
to
why
go-
Shad likes it.
No,
Yes.
because
That's
this is
exactly why
not a
Shad likes
girls'
it.
movie. This
is.
movie is getting overly hated because it's not the type of predator that people
Can
want.
I say what I think
Shad.
Shad likes about it? Can I make a guess on what Shad likes about it before he says it?
Yeah.
Sparkly vampires.
I think that
Sword
there is
points.
a story in here about, because I know what Shad likes. There's a story in here about a young man, like a young boy becoming a man, however you want to view it,
Yes.
who is not living up to his father's expectations, his family's expectations, and
A
is setting
masculine
out to
standard.
prove himself that he can do it. I think that's what
And
Shad
he
enjoys
does,
about it. Am I
yes.
right?
And it's a very good masculine story for that reason, right? This
No.
is not a girls'
No.
film. This
No.
is actually very male film, but it goes into
It's co-opted by all of the
It's-
women
no,
shit.
That's
Let him
why
talk,
people
let
are
him
hating it.
Let
is
him
it-
talk.
that people are hating it because it's not the Predator film they wanted, and it's not the same as the other Predator films where the Predator is
Not
the
a Predator
primary
film, that's why,
antagonist,
Shad.
It's not
and you-
Predator film, period.
And look, I get that people don't like it if it's not the film that they want, but if you judge it on its own merits, I feel this is a good film with a very consistent arc, satisfying payoffs, good balance between an odd couple relationship where one is a bit more charismatic in speaking and one is more stoic. The Predator actually is very correct and true to a Predator's perspective. He doesn't talk about his feelings much at all. He barely even mentions them, but she ensures what's going on under the scenes. But you do understand that this guy is the runs of the litter, and he is very determined to prove himself. It actually has pretty darn decent action in it, and the final kind of conclusion and payoff works really well. I actually will come out and defend this. I think this is a good film, but not the film people want, which is why people are hating on it.
Can I bridge the gap here? Because I feel like I might be in the middle a little bit. Because I agree that there are elements of the premise of the idea that I like. I like the idea of a predator dropping on a planet that is extremely vicious and dangerous, and he has to figure out how to go through the jungle and fight all these crazy things to get this unattainable, unkillable, prey. Unobtainium.
Yeah.
So he could bring it back and bring honor to his name and his family, right? I love that idea. I would like to see that movie, but that movie was derailed halfway through. Well, not even halfway through, like quarter into the movie, when the robot shows up and she starts just jib, oh look, it's a cute little thing. That was my problem with the movie. I don't want to say love. I enjoyed the beginning of the movie with all of the alien talk, and they're setting the whole kind of stakes of what's going on. He gets to the planet, he's figuring out what's going on that planet, how to navigate it, and then it literally just, the rest of it is just annoying garbage, Disney jokey joke crap.
There you go.
And I wanted to just have that first part be the movie. Like that should have just been a short film.
Ryan.
Well, there's a way they could have
Wait. We're going through with our spoiler-free quick thoughts, comics division, not the discussion right now. Ryan.
He just never shuts up, that guy.
So I see what Chad's saying, and there are elements of it that I liked. I'm not a big Predator guy, all right? First one's fucking badass, but in terms of the rest of the franchise, I could give two shits about it. I don't feel like this is a movie you put in the Predator franchise because it feels so drastically different. And I kind of agree with what X-Ray Girl said, where if this had been not a Predator movie and just about some other alien species, it would probably feel like a better movie because you go in expecting something completely different. I like the first 20 minutes when you're alone with the Predator and like you're seeing what happened on his homeworld and going to this other one for this goal. The middle part of the movie, when Elle Fanning's synth is introduced, I find her incredibly fucking annoying. And I think largely it's because she's the only voice, right? Because you have the Predator you're getting translations through all of his stuff. Whereas Elle Fanning, she's the only voice of it. And just the tone kind of completely shifts into something you were not expecting going in. I found it grating. I found it annoying. I do think once you get to like the 45-minute, 50-minute mark of the movie and the tone kind of changes, it gets better. And I like the finale. I like the finish. I think the movie's okay. I don't care about Predator, so maybe I'm not offended by some of that stuff. I certainly don't love it, and I got problems with it. But it's not a Predator movie. Also, the romance shit that people were talking about, I don't know where the fuck that came from. There's no romance. There's nothing like that at all. I don't know what Grace Randolph was flicking her bean to. Like that doesn't exist in this movie.
It does not exist in this movie.
Saying that he's a touchy-feely and that he might be gay, but
I'm going to be as fair as I can. No, Ryan's right. There is absolutely no romance that is made up. There's also no queer coding that's made up, and it's made up because the press need to make things lame and gay, and it's not. It's got nothing to do with him being gay or anything like that. It's not even a issue or touched upon. So forget
it is still
that.
lame and gay, though, right?
Of course
it is,
well,
but it's not.
I've got to be as fair as I possibly can
in some ways.
So I kind of mirror a little bit what QBG said. I think there is an idea here. And the first part with the family, I thought there was a good idea there that I didn't think was executed particularly well. I thought it could have been done much better, much harsher, but we're dealing with Disney now. And so we're dealing with a sanitized Predator, which means we're no longer dealing with Predator. So immediately after seeing that sanitized beginning, you're just like, this is pure skin suit stuff now. I agree with X-Ray. They should have just created a new alien and just done this kind of story with a different alien. And it might have actually played out a wee bit differently, because if you'd used a different alien, you might have had more license to add a bit more humor into it, a little bit more levity into it. But going down the route that they did, this Predator is the new Disney princess. They are. This is the new Disney princess, this Predator. We thought Aura was coming next. No, it's actually this. This is their next princess to add to their lineup of princesses.
Why? Because they look trans?
No, the runt. The idea is set up. The premise is set up. I'm going to go to this planet. I'm going to kill the most terrifying thing. The thing that my father fears. My father who wants me dead. My father who killed my brother. He's already fucking said it, Ryan. And it's in the first 2 minutes of the film.
Are you
gonna? So you're like, okay, and then the creature on the planet is about as scary as a poke in the fucking eye, and it's not difficult to incapacitate. It's not difficult to kill in the end. So it doesn't work. The premise that they set up doesn't even come to fruition. It doesn't work because they never made the thing scary in the first place. What they did is they created a big scare creature so they could introduce baby fucking Yoda. Like I said, they somehow managed to funnel in a baby Yoda. Ellie Fanning is excruciatingly annoying in this. She doesn't act like a synth. And again, if this was a true Predator movie, then because they're all synths, all the humans are synths, there could have been a very dark dystopian kind of take on that, which really would have added to the mythos of the Predator and also to the mood of the Predator. And this is a movie where less would have been more, and less means less dialogue, because with the synths and with the Predator, a lot of this could be told simply with body actions, with orders that were created by Wayland Yutani. And we really could have had something a little bit special here. They took it, they turned it into a Disney princess story, and the little good ideas that they had were lost, unfortunately, very quickly.
Yep.
There you go. And Little Platoon, I'll give you the final word on the spoiler-free thoughts.
Spoiler-free thoughts that haven't already been said. Oh, that could be tricky. So I've heard it said, in defense of this movie generally, that it's new. It's from the Predator's point of view. We haven't had that before, so it's different. And because it's different, lots of people who didn't want it to be different are upset and offended. I'm upset and offended because in a bid to make this movie different, they have made it exactly the same as the last 400 movies I've seen this year. It is the classic generic mono movie trope. It's just, what is it comprised of? Well, it's an incredibly deracinated and sanitized version of a good original idea, which has been taken over by Disney, and it puts it in an incredibly conventional story where the idea is just, power of friendship, be nice to everyone, and that's how you win and how you succeed. In the intervening runtime, you get incessant, inane jokes that pull you out of the story at every conceivable opportunity. So there's no emotion involved. There's no tension. You don't ever worry, for example, that the protagonist might die within the first 5 minutes of the movie. A, because it'll never happen, and B, because there's a stupid fucking android bitch who's just joking all the way through it. So I'm not going to take it seriously. And then the thematic message of the movie, I'm not as big a fan of as Shad is. I mean, I see the point, and it's an interesting point. However, the android character is the moral protagonist of this movie, not the Predator. So the Predator is supposed to be the archetypal young male character trying to find his place in the world. That's fine. But the answer to finding your place in the world is you have almost like she can't possibly be wrong. It's slightly girl bossy. Her legs, disembodied from the rest of her, kill more people than the Predator does in this Predator movie.
Yes.
She basically tells the young male Predator that the answer to your problems is not to become your father, is not to uphold the traditions of your culture. It is to be more like me. It is to be nice to everybody else. Not every Predator is a predator. They can be your friends. Maybe the model you should go for is a social kind of predation like the wolf. Together we can overthrow your father, and that actually involves denying A, your own culture, which he does in the span of 5 minutes, and B, denying something that's kind of more masculine, I suppose, which is what the Predator used to uphold. It's almost become less of a young man and you will get on in society, rather than become more of a young man and that's how you become more like your father. So I didn't particularly like the subversion there either, but it was mostly just how thoughtless and empty and repetitive the entire thing was. It's just generic Disney movie number 5. It's not Predator at all. Nobody looks at the original Predator and says, oh God, yeah, that was boring and generic. They will look at this movie within about 6 months, and that will be the conclusion. And this isn't a bit to make it different from that film. I would rather have 7 more attempts at the original Predator than another attempt at this, because we've had this in every genre so far.
Yep. It's Disney's The Predator.
I don't know, because they've tried to recreate the Predator, and the last rendition I tried to watch, and I was out of that film in 10 to 15 minutes because of how retarded it was. Now, I think you have some, salient points to share. I don't have an issue with him rejecting his kind of culture and heritage, because I think the Predator culture and heritage is evil. They're a pack of murdering psychopaths. And
that's the point, Shad.
That's what makes them interesting.
That's what makes the Predator.
I like the fact that he decided to become the alpha wolf that protects his clan instead of the alpha that just can kill everyone else and be stronger. I think that's
and his clan was a better moral, annoying bitch and a little cute monkey.
Yeah, the clan
I don't care about that clan.
they gained his loyalty because they were on his
Well-
side and were willing to fight for him, where his original clan wanted him dead.
Rejected
And
him.
I'm like, I'm on his side. Well, yeah, screw them. You found a better moral system, a better family, and you become a better man as a result towards the end of the story.
I think the ultimate problem with Disney's The Predator, whether you like this or not, this is a Disney product through
Yes.
and through and through. And that's my overall problem with it. I'm with it is the most 5 out of 10 movie in a year of 5 out of 10 movies. This is the most 2025 fucking movie of 2025. And if we want to even go back to 2024, we're going to have the same arguments as we did for Alien Romulus, for the beginning of Alien Earth, for Thunderbolts, for Superman. It's just these really mid movies where people will be arguing, is it a 4 out of 10 or is it a 7 out of 10? And you're somewhere in the middle. And it's a
I'd say
fucking
both of
5
those,
out of 10.
those are both generous. I'd say 5 is
Yeah,
generous.
it's very
I would say a
everybody had a
I was
problem.
fine.
tops.
When it came to Alien Earth, I think everybody understood the problem with making the xenomorph A side threat, and B, the dog, the pet dog of a new protagonist. But that is kind of what they've done to the Predator in this Predator
Yes.
movie.
Yeah.
It's not that different. I'm with you, Shad, in that, yeah, obviously the Predator culture is not something to aspire to. I will point out that the brother sacrificed himself to save the son, so already there's a bit of a complication there in what that Predator culture even really is. But
Well, can
that
I
is
jump on that? 'Cause
what
this is a
Predator was
good talk.
supposed to be.
Yeah.
If you're going to sanitize what
Well-
the Predator culture is, what the Predator is as a concept, if you're going to denude it of what makes it such an amazing villain in the original movie, then what do you have left except the pet cutesy dog creature of an android woman who tells him what to think?
To just jump on the brother point, I think it's actually consistent with the film, because what the brother did was against their culture. That's why
Yeah,
the dad
yeah.
then did what he did as well. And so again, I think that falls in line with the
It's
consistency
consistent
that
with
this isn't.
a very 5 out of 10 film. I agree. So I think it would have been, if it was generic B sci-fi movie with creature and robot teaming up with cute little creature, I think it would be a mildly entertaining movie, except for the end. I have a problem with the end. So I have a huge problem with the fucking end. So I'm fine. Wait,
put up spoilers.
Put up the spoiler thing. So put up the spoiler thing.
Okay.
So I am fine with the first 20 minutes. We're setting up this planet with all these little dangerous things that they kind of just fucking forget about, and I'm fine following Deck. I am. He's ugly as fuck. He's supposed to be ugly. No, he's not. You could have made your runt look better than this. He looks way too fucking human. But like the stuff he goes through at the beginning was still, it was still engaging enough for me where I'm like, fine. By the way, I took my kid and his friend. They hated it worse than I did. So they're like, fuck, I'm tired of coming to movies with you, Dad. The problem was, this was a fucking movie, a Predator movie that has gone through focus groups. Like you can just totally tell people
we need more jokes.
We need more
something
jokes,
cute.
and it's violent, but it's the most boring, generic form of violence. There's tons of violence in it, and you see synths get torn apart. But it's like, it's meaningless. It's for one, the synths are mostly the dude, right? And we know nothing of that synth at all. They're just there to be red shirts to be completely destroyed.
Yeah, they're red shirts.
And it turns into the synth story about halfway through the movie. It turns into her story and her sister. And real quick, the queer coding that people are going to put on this, the access media, because I saw some people running, they're going to put this on because he's a runt. And that's what they see as the queer coding. Like, all runts of the litter are gay. Now that's a stretch. Nobody sees the world like that, but maybe fucking they do. My biggest problem with this movie was at the end when they take this big creature that they're after. What the fuck was it called again? It was called the
Callus.
It was
Callus.
called the Callus.
CJ Khaled.
And they made it sound like this badass creature that his dad was afraid of. His fucking huge hulking.
Nobody's
father
been
was
able to
afraid.
kill it. It's unkillable.
And they made it look. They made it. Shad, let me finish. I let you talk. They made it look fucking goofy. It looked like it walked out of The Mandalorian. It did. The big badass creature, the big scary one. It looked goofy.
They forehead touched, man. They forehead touched in this motherfucking movie.
They did. They fucking did. And there's
They
no
sympathize-
romance.
they make
It would almost make more sense,
twice,
Shad, if there was a romance in this between the synth and Deck. It would make more sense. It would, but they went away with that because they did the very Disney thing of we're all going to be pals and forehead touch.
Yeah. Oh, it's a sympathetic mother. It's a big mama.
My biggest criticism for the film, and I do have big criticisms for it, right? This isn't a perfect film. I have far less of an issue with the narrative and the characters and the overall arc. I actually think that's done pretty well, but there are big inconsistencies on a plot level. Like, they set up the Kalisk as this unbeatable monster that the dad is afraid of, and then it's found out the predators have a weapon that can one-shot it and take it out completely. Yeah, and that's completely retarded. That was really stupid. And not only do they incapacitate it halfway through with that weapon, that's how it's ultimately killed with that weapon as well. It's like this, you're undermining a very important plot point with what you're executing here. And so that is a letdown. I think there's two final confrontations climaxes. The climax with the true antagonist, which is the evil synth lady and stuff, is actually anticlimactic. But the next one where he fights his dad, I like that. I was like, okay, that is actually more badass.
It felt tagged on. That would have been way more entertaining than wasting all the fucking time they did at the end of the movie, and maybe learning more about the Predator culture. I mean, like, okay, as far as the lore is concerned, not that many people have read the comic books. They touch on some of the stuff, but actually nothing really specific. They go through, they bring in broad strokes from the comic books that most human beings are not going to know. And it really does feel like if you watch the first Predator in this, you would not believe that's from the same franchise at all.
The big issue is that when you try and go and explain this mysterious alien, you ruin the mystery, right?
Yeah.
I like the idea of this being its rite of passage, but the way it should be handled, it should have been like a 5-minute setup. We're dropping you on this planet. You need to survive 24 hours, kill the biggest thing, whatever. And then it's
here's their biggest
cut out Weyland-Yutani. Cut out Weyland-Yutani completely.
We didn't talk about that. That these are Weyland-Yutani synths.
Yes,
these are alien.
What time period?
These are synths from Alien that are now Disney Weyland-Yutani synths.
Yeah, and so to me, Elle Fanning's character is the biggest problem in the movie. Like, not just that she's fucking annoying and cracking jokes, but also, like, I'm not a big Alien guy. I'm not a big Predator guy. I don't give two fucks about like the franchises as a whole. I like the original movies, but I don't give two fucks about the franchises. Did I miss it? Did I not understand? What is it that's like so special about Elle Fanning's synth that, one, she speaks this way, she thinks this way, she has these connections?
In the beginning of the movie,
I don't get
they
that.
said
Did
they
I
gave her
miss
more
that? And then also, how can she just blow through these fucking other synths with just like her lower half? Like, is there something special about her, more powerful, that I missed in the movie?
The movie says she was programmed to be more emotionally in tune, like and her sister was as well, in order that they could better understand the planet they were on. I think.
But how did her sister not react anything like her then? Behave anything like her?
The thing that they basically said is that they were programmed to be more, have more human emotions so they can go and manipulate, understand the creatures and manipulate them. Basically, kind of what she did to the Predator.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I missed that. Like, that does make more sense.
It was mentioned in
and all
one
that
line.
stuff.
She is very
useless.
But she's not behaving like a synth. So my thing is, like, if you're gonna make her that, then why is she a synth? Like, if you're gonna change that, why are you using a synth other than to just
was nothing
able
that
to have her be like need to be carried around the entire time? I don't know.
But because the focus is, I agree with Ellie Fanning, because the focus got pushed so much on the Ellie Fanning synth, there was no growth with the actual Predator. He didn't do anything to me in the film that would make me believe that he could go back and beat his father.
Exactly. How did he advance at all?
Yeah, it should have been about him being. This is why less is more. He should have landed on this planet. He should have kitted up on this planet.
Exactly.
He should have gone out. Should have tackled the fauna, the wildlife.
Yep.
He would have taken licks. He would have got his victories. He learns patterns. He learns how to fight. We start to see this happening because we are in tune with what's going on in the film.
No dialogue.
Then eventually,
exactly.
No dialogue.
Like Castaway.
Then he eventually gets onto the big creature. He has the huge battle with it. He gets his kill. He gets his huge roar. Then he goes back to his father. Then he throws down the fucking skull or the spine or whatever it is. and then he's like, let's fucking go. That I could believe, but there was no growth. In actual fact, there was regression because all the society of the predators is built on such viciousness and such power, and shows of it that the more the movie went on, the weaker he became. Because he became more reliant on his friends, and he became essentially just so reliant on Ellie Fanning. And so going back and going mono with his dad would have fucking crushed him.
Why do you keep calling her Ellie? It's L.
Whatever.
The movie's idea, though, this is it's on point thematically for the movie. The movie does not believe that the movie doesn't think it's telling a story about the predator actually gaining in physical power to begin with. But the movie's thematic point is, and I think this is also where some of those journalists are reading queer coding into it. The movie tells you pretty much explicitly the actual big monster you have to overcome isn't the big monster. It's societal expectations. This is the culmination of the Predator's arc, and it's the culmination of the Android's arc as well. Both of them have to learn that the societies and the families they grew up with are essentially wrong and evil. And once you come to realize that, you gain your inner strength, and that's what you require to kill them. And killing the old and making way for the new is, of course, very on brand.
You have your found
that was Thunderbolts. I mean, that has been so many, the Found Family, that has been so many Disney products of this year in particular. I think another thing that we could talk about the little creature, since the spoilers have come up. They have a little like baby Yoda creature that looks awful. It looks like
the monkey from Lost in Space.
Awful.
Yeah.
It does.
It looks exactly like that.
And so the big bad creature is Mama trying to protect her little baby. So the creature's not even bad in this. This big bad creature of Planet Kill, everything wants to kill you. It's actually just Planet Murder is just mommy trying to protect her cute little baby. And the real bad guys, are corporation. You know,
bad guys, corporations and the patriarchy.
All provided to you by Disney.
Corporation.
A large corporation.
Disney.
I don't want to play defense of the whole film. I think there is actually discussions to be having, counterpoints and other ways to look at the film. And look,
you can defend it. It's all good.
Because like I think the progression that the Predator goes through is mostly through experience, and by testing himself and coming out a little bit stronger, he learns a bit more and finds that he can actually commit to certain types of attacks. And look, it's probably not executed the best way, but I do think you can look at it and see a progression in terms of how he becomes stronger.
I disagree.
Look, guys, I have one last thing. All right. Out of everything that you guys have said, I think you're missing one really important point about this film. It has a really cool laser sword. Okay.
Oh my god.
Laser sword.
I have no complaints. I have no complaints about the laser sword at all.
The bow as well.
The bow is cool. But what about what about the worm that acts as a plasma caster?
Oh yeah.
That I criticized. That was bullcrap. That was like just, I don't know, ESP control where it's doing exactly what
I didn't mind like the plants. I didn't mind the plants that like puff up and have the little spikes that come out to paralyze you and stuff. It's like, that's interesting.
That's good.
But I also knew that like, oh, he's going to use that as a tool later on in the movie. So the thing is, I'm hearing, well, they what do you want? This is something new with the Predator. It is not anything new in science fiction. There is zero new in this. This is enemy mine and homeward bound. That's basically what they did. And none of it. My biggest problem was just how like nothing I felt when I walked out of it.
Bored?
Like, it was dingy. The effects were not great. A lot of them were shot really dark.
There was a lot of bad effects. And what was the budget of this thing? Like 110 million?
100 million. So it's not.
So
it's not a Tron Ares budget, which is smart.
But the thing is, when you have that much, because there was a decent amount of action set pieces in this, and some of it does look fucking wonky. But
it did.
When you're doing it for $100 million and you have that much stuff going on, like I can get it, but still, it's in there. That's what they made. That's what they
made.
Us,
like the funny thing is, like, Prey is the movie everybody said it should have been in theaters. It should have been in theaters. And I'm not a fan of Prey, and I think Prey is a better Predator movie than this.
Oh, much better. It makes Prey look like a masterpiece.
Yeah.
It's like, I was quite looking forward to rewatching it later tonight because I think we're doing it on EPUB tomorrow. And so I'm looking forward to rewatching Prey because I had the similar opinion when it came out. Lots of people praised it when it came out. I watched it and thought, A, I think it's overrated just based on the number of people praising it, and B, on its own terms, I don't think it's particularly good. But it's way more interesting. There's more character, there's more to say, and he does more interesting things with the Predator than this Predator movie where the Predator is a protagonist, because he's just an empty, boring shell of a protagonist. We have loads of empty, boring shell protagonists. We don't need another one. And we definitely don't need to be taking some of the better villains in science fiction and turning them into empty, boring protagonists. Do it with someone else.
With daddy issues.
I mean, look, I complain about not wanting to watch anime and shit or foreign stuff because I don't have to read the entire time. Half of that is a joke. But I think there is something, I think you up the difficulty level when your protagonist is not speaking, right? When you're reading what your protagonist is saying.
Right.
Because you lose intonation, you lose inflection. And when you have someone like the Predator, even body language is difficult to get across to things. So I just think it's a huge problem for this movie when you're reading all of it, and then Elle Fanning comes in and she's the only person that's fucking talking for an hour in the movie. And if you find that annoying, if you find the tone that she sets fucking annoying, it's going to be really hard to like the movie. And about halfway through, like when shit gets real, I feel like that is backed off of a little, like quite a bit. Like they really
pump the brakes on it.
The last third of the movie, it's a much different tone, and there's not as many fucking one-liners and jokes and shit like that. But it's hard to get through that hour in the middle for me.
I think there's a way you can do it because there are films where there's a lot less dialogue and it's a lot about emotion and things that are happening and actions being taken. Like I said, Castaway. That's a scenario where somebody lands on an island and it's months, if not years, of them at this place. A lot of it is about him figuring out the island and how does it work and how to survive. You could do that with an alien. You just make it about him trying to figure out, okay, what is this island? What are the hurdles I got to get over? How do I get to the unkillable thing? How do I figure that out? Maybe in the middle of it, you still have the moment where he thinks he kills it, but he gets totally wrecked and destroyed. And then he's got to later use his knowledge about building all of those things back together. You can do it, but you have to actually dedicate
it requires
time
talent,
character
okay?
and writing. You can't build up this unkillable thing and make it look goofy.
Yeah.
You can't.
You gotta be way worse than
or easily killable. The unkillable thing shouldn't be easily killable.
Well, the other thing too is that, like I said, it takes talent and good writing and knowledge to be able to do this. Primal is a really good example. It's by
Great
Tartakovsky.
example. Primal's a great example.
No talking whatsoever, but yet you have this interesting, engaging show.
Yeah.
This same model could be translated into this Predator film.
I can take a closer example. The first Alien versus Predator does a way better job with a human character and a predator, and they can't properly understand each other. There's not much talking, but the human character kind of voices her thoughts while speaking to the predator who can't speak English. It's more interesting. There's more to invest in. She is a better protagonist than the android in this movie is. I would rather have another one of those. I mean, I know Requiem is absolute dog shit, and AVP wasn't great, but it still has more interesting things to do with this premise than this movie did.
And I'm not saying you can't make it work when you have a character that doesn't talk or has very little speed. What I'm saying is like the level of difficulty is upped.
I completely agree.
And I think it takes much more talented writers to get a good movie out of that, and also actors involved as well. The people that are going to be able to portray the right type of body language for the right moments and stuff. And I don't think they had the people for this necessarily.
Yeah, well, that's why I let him with it. It requires talent to be able to pull it off.
Yeah. You know, and Trachtenberg is fine. Like this is all like, that's the thing is we're going to see another argument online for 48 hours, which I mean, honestly, it's better than it's normal nerd shit, but over a movie that is varying degrees of very mid. And there's been a whole year of that. And it's just, I'm with Justine Bateman, and I am a nerd who, like, I would love to see other stuff adapted, and I'm not against sequels, but I am now. Just make something fucking new. Stop with this shit. It's not good enough to justify its existence. Predator is not a franchise. It is one fucking movie, maybe two. Nerd Cookies came out and said, and I love her for it, Predator 2 is like a butt sweat cocaine fueled movie. That's exactly why I like it. That's exactly right. We need more coke, less woke in Hollywood. And I say that as a sober person. I won't take it, but I really want my producers back on cocaine and doing crazy shit.
Makes good art.
It makes good art, and this is just safe, boring product. That's what it is.
How about just no woke and just get on with fucking doing some good stuff?
I almost
that would be nice. Well, they did. We're not going to review it right now, but there is a movie that has now been dropped on Netflix that is orders of magnitude better, orders of magnitude more cinematic, better acting, better writing, better everything across the board. It's called Frankenstein. Stay home and watch it. Stay
Watch
home
that.
and yep.
Mic drop.
Absolutely fucking banger movie for this year. I mean, like, you know, it's a shit year for movies. It is just so fucking bad. I challenge anybody to make a top 5 that they really believe in, not like 4 and 5 are like, oh, I guess I'll stick it in there because I need a 4 and 5. It's like, you can't just go off the top of your head, boom, 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 boom. It's impossible. And how crazy is that? We used to have our top 5 by summer back in the day, but
something
we don't
good
now.
coming out every single weekend. That's what we used to have.
So I think a lot of people are liking the movie. It's probably going to have good word of mouth, and it's probably not going to make a ton of money, which is crazy because they made it PG-13 to bring in more kids. When I say if you just made a more violent Predator movie that's rated R, you probably would have made just as much, if not more, for less.
It's looking around maybe 35 million or so opening weekend.
I think
which
30.
They're predicting 60 million worldwide.
Yeah.
So I think domestic was. I think domestic
only made 4.8.
It's making Tron Ares numbers, but the thing is, it costs $100 million less than Tron Ares. So that's going to help it a lot. So it could eke a profit out, which guarantees more really average Predator movies. And Alien Earth Season 2 was announced today.
Yay!
Fuck my life.
In terms of like making Predator films in the same, isn't that what they kind of done recently? Like the last 1 or 2 were very much in the same pattern of Predator comes to kill people, people have to fight it. And I tried to watch one of them. I forget which one. But it was one based on Earth where they have like Predator.
That's the autism one with Shane Black. It's fucking
That's
Badlands is
yeah.
better than that movie.
That was retarded.
Badlands is better than that movie for sure. You know what? Badlands is better. It's better than Tron Ares. I'll say that. It's better than Tron Ares. Not by it's better,
ever so
like
slightly,
ever so slightly, but it's better.
The difference, yeah.
But like,
I'm with you, Shad, in the sense that
again?
that was, I think, was that The Predator, or
The
Predators, or one of them.
Predators was
the one with Adrian Brody.
Yeah, on the
Adrian Brody one I don't hate. So
I actually like that film.
Yeah.
It's all right. Yeah.
It's got some things, but a lot of these ones, I mean, the best they are is just not terrible, and then the worst they get is the autism one, which is just fucking awful.
That is the worst.
A lot of the problem with that is this misunderstanding of what the original Predator was, and lots of people seem to have this impression. If you go on to, like, I did this yesterday because I was surprised that the original Predator has such a low rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Don't know why I should be surprised about that because it's a site for retards, but I was surprised. And you go through and you read a bunch of the reviews, and they all seem to misunderstand the point, as well as contradicting each other all the way through. The original Predator works because it deconstructs characters. It takes an action movie premise and it gives you this really big, massive, bombastic set piece, like so many other action movies that were releasing at that time. And then it deconstructs all of those characters. It puts them against something that they've never faced before. And all of a sudden, the guys you've just been shown to be at the peak of their abilities are basically children in front of this monstrous alien threat.
Yeah.
And it makes it really, really interesting. And it's unconventional. And it's way more complicated than people give it credit for.
It was so different at the time. Okay, because it was at the time of machismo 80s action movies, all these muscle dudes. Yeah, and what you did is you dropped in a bigger fish. And you did it in a horror sci-fi way, and it was so like, what the fuck, and completely different from anything we were watching back then. This is completely the same than everything else. It's just more of the same. Nobody's doing anything different with this franchise. That's why it continues to just meander along. And for fuck's sake, just make something new.
I feel like I've seen this film a million times, regardless of it being a Predator or something. I've seen this film a gazillion times, and I felt nothing. I felt for the most part, just felt nothing about it. I actually fell asleep for 2 minutes partway through.
I think I did too. There may be some scenes I didn't even catch.
So
I
it was
just like
like,
blipped out, blacked
if
out.
you
there.
like it, great. It's not the worst movie this year. It is not one worth. I don't think it's worth anybody's time fucking thinking about very much. And you just kind of move on and go home and watch Frankenstein, and that'll be a movie
it comes
you
onto
remember.
streaming.
Go
watch
the original. Please bother watching it. It's a fucking horrible movie.
Go home and watch Frankenstein.
Yeah, watch Predator. Watch
It'll
Frankenstein.
make you think.
Yeah.
It'll make it's really good. It's fun. It's Guillermo del Toro at his back to being Guillermo del Toro. And then if you haven't, go watch Hellboy after that. That one's fucking great. What a banger!
Hellboy's great.
God, love that movie.
I gotta drop now, Gareth.
All right.
Have fun. Don't watch anything ever.
Nothing ever.
Fuck Disney.
Oh, we're gonna get to soups. I just want to ask Ryan real quick. What do you think of that Harry Potter audiobook?
I burned through it in a little over a day. It was great. I thought virtually all the voices were really well done. I loved the music, the background noise, the setting. It was awesome. The narration was fine, and yeah, I can't wait for all the next ones. Like the kid who voices Draco Malfoy, you literally want to punch him in the face. Like I actually wanted to punch that motherfucker in the face, which is good. That's how Draco Malfoy should sound. That laugh that he kept having, couldn't stand it. Which is good. I thought like the Dursleys were really good, especially Petunia when she starts freaking out in the like when they're on the shack in the middle of the ocean and stuff. Hagrid is great. Dumbledore. Hugh Laurie as Dumbledore is awesome.
Perfect.
So good.
Hagrid's
Arabella
voice is
Stanton
perfect.
is a great Hermione.
Yeah.
Arabella Stanton as Hermione, the voice is spot on.
She's going to be a great Hermione. So yeah, I'm halfway through, a little behind, but
I won't spoil it for you. As if you haven't listened to it 10 times. Yeah.
I can't wait to get to the later books.
The
too.
thing is, it's not an audio drama. So I was under the impression it'd be an audio drama. It is an audio book where
the full cast audio book.
So it's the dialogue is spoken by other people, but it's an audio book. That's all it is. So you have full narrator.
You're still getting the descriptions. You're still getting the setup, which I don't know how you could do it without it. Like in this format, you know what I mean?
did it like a bunch. Like you can do it, but it would take a lot more producing, a lot more time. So I understand why they did it this way.
Well, when you think about it later on,
you would still have to abridge it. You know, what I mean, this is unabridged.
Right. Yeah. Like later on, when it's a lot about like how Harry's dealing with social situations
stuff
and all
going
that
on in his
pressure
head.
and all that stuff.
And you
It'd
would
be hard
lose
to do
that,
without
or
narrating.
it would be very difficult to do. Another thing, real quick. Go on, Ryan.
I was just saying, when listening to it, I like listening to Sorcerer's Stone, but it's certainly not my favorite book. It's one of my least favorite books to listen to after you've had the whole series, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just really excited for Goblet and Order and Half-Blood.
Yeah,
and
you need
Hallows, because once we get all those with the full cast, and there's so many different characters and there's so much to dig into, the conversations between Harry and Dumbledore, I'm really looking forward to that.
I think Prisoner of Azkaban is when it starts taking a turn.
Yes,
that's when it levels up and stops being like a kid's book and becomes something else.
Yep.
I fucking can't wait. We get one a month, dude.
Yeah.
We get one a month. So
We should do like a podcast where we talk about Harry Potter.
I think we should. Okay, so
Harry Podcast.
That's actually not a bad name. Ryan, I will talk to you this weekend about it. But real quick I know Platoon's a huge George R. Martin fan. If you guys had any doubts that George R. Martin does not give a flying fuck about the fans, A Song of Ice and Fire, When's a Winner Ever coming out, I give you what I've been waiting years for. It's a second version, but it's the Feast for Crows Illustrated Edition with AI art. and those Lannisters who are super famous for wearing blue all the time. But yeah, that's
that is supposed to be
his
Tywin, by the
armor.
way, who is for some reason wearing a crown and has long hair.
Yeah.
And seeing Jamie is standing there with no beard and long hair, which also makes no fucking sense. this is an abomination, bro. A
There's
fucking
boobs.
abomination from a guy who's suing AI companies. George R. R. Martin has a lawsuit with AI companies. And this
No,
is
and even I will.
We'll say
Even I will criticize
allegedly.
if you're gonna do AI. No, if you're gonna use AI art, make it good. If you're
Yeah.
just using it as an excuse, like using AI art can be a really complementary tool to make some awesome stuff. But if you're just doing it to just spew something out and you're not putting effort into it, right? Especially for a publication like that, you know,
That's
they could've
how
made something
AI
great.
art is going to be used. That is the problem. If you use
No,
AI
no,
art
there are
how
examples-
you use it, and you put a lot of time into
The
it,
art in
manipulate
these
it, and make your
books-
own thing, but AI art is going to be
The
used
art-
like this. It's going to be
The
just
art
shadow.
in
No,
these
no,
books,
there are
the
some
art
good
in these
examples.
books was good in the beginning, and this was like zero effort. Like all the art in this is
Hire an
very.
artist. Just go out and hire an artist.
And there's plenty of artists out
Yes,
there who would fucking do this stuff for next to nothing.
Come on.
There would hold on. There are massive Song of Ice and Fire fans.
Yes.
Who would do it for free,
Free.
just to get their illustration in a book that has George R. R. Martin's name on it. I feel very confident in that. We've seen so much great fan art over the years, and one of them specifically, Gary. I don't know if you know where that is, but
I'll find
when
it.
Stoneheart is holding
Yep.
Rob's crown.
I will find it for Garrett, and he can share it. Hang on.
Yeah, so
Well,
there's
just
one
to
in
jump
there
on-
of there's one in the book of Stoneheart holding Rob's crown, and it doesn't look particularly good, and the crown's completely off. It's not how Rob's crown is described at all, and Rob's crown is described in detail, and it's kind of important
picture
because it's not fucking, a circle of gold and silver and jewel encrusted. It's like a bronze fucking crown with just like swords poking out of it. Like it's because it is very much like who someone like Rob in the North would have. And then
So-
you have it here, yes.
Yeah,
and
here's
that
the
looks
picture here.
nothing like the way his crown is described
No.
at all in
Ugh.
any fucking way.
Good
And so
boobs,
it's
though.
obvious
Yeah.
that even the people that were, if this is AI art, allegedly, you probably watched somebody else's video on that too, Gary, when they
Yeah, I
said
did.
allegedly.
Yeah.
There's the fan art. Look at that fan art. That is exactly how Rob's crown is described. And you can't get that level in
Dude,
when you're
and
paying someone to do it.
This thing is great. This is fan art, by the way, and I think you see the bodies hanging in
Yeah,
the
in the
background.
background.
That is fucking brilliant.
Setting the stage, the scene.
Yep. So
It's thoughtful.
the man suing companies for AI allegedly is again, if you're gonna use AI art, fucking make it good. Like don't
Make it accurate.
Yeah,
Yes.
make
Like
it accurate, make it
so
good.
so not only did they allegedly use AI art for this, but the person who was doing it clearly didn't give a fuck. And also the people that edited this together and gave it a fucking pass didn't give a fuck, didn't know anything about the story, don't know anything about shit. Like, what is this? As George R. R. Martin is walking around getting ready to launch the next television show and having a couple other things in the works and isn't riding Winds of Winter because he's a fat, lazy, retarded pile of shit, he's making more money off of that. Low effort fucking slop trash. It's bullshit.
And people will buy it.
And I just want to show an example of some higher effort AI art, and there are some good examples. Like this is a He-Man one that I made of the classic cartoon, and you need to put it.
I love how you signed it.
Yeah.
I do. I signed it
Signed
because
your
I,
AI.
that's what I put in like 5-6 hours work, and I know I do it mainly to piss people off because if you don't, I did make 5 to 6 hours work of fine detail. There's a lot of illustration things. Like there are examples of it being utilized in an actual good way, and it goes under people's radar. House of David, which is I think a Netflix show, or I know it might be a different one, but anyway, they actually use AI in some of the visual effects things, right? And it looks brilliant. It looks really, really good. You can make good stuff and use the technology in a collaborative
That's
way.
the problem.
But
It's
if
a
you're doing
tool. It's a tool that
Yeah.
is
It's a tool.
going to be misused because it's extremely easy to just shit
But
out
this
and
is
do a
this
prompt
is-
and throw it out there.
Yeah, but this is a published work, and the reason they're pumping out, there's two different versions of the illustrated A Song of Ice and Fire, is to keep the publishers happy while George fucks around suing AI companies and doesn't write his fucking book. It's and fleecing the fans for more stuff. And this is why he doesn't come out and tell you that he can't finish, which he should. So he can keep selling shit like this and keep
Because people will buy it.
Because people will buy it and the coffers will get full.
Didn't he say something like he realized that he tried to write while traveling, and he tried to write in different places, but he realized the only place he can actually write is at home in his own office. He said this at a con in a foreign country. So good stuff, George. Maybe go home.
Maybe go home. Hey, he had a whole year where he wasn't distracted with shows or pitches or anything during COVID. He locked himself in a cabin and he couldn't finish the fucking book. he got a lot done.
Worried about COVID and fascism.
Yes, he was worried about
too many
that.
people you knew die of COVID. Well, guess what, George? You're gonna fucking die soon. So why don't you hurry the fuck up, you fat unhealthy bitch? Or just let somebody else do it.
Maybe that's what he needs. It's like a major health scare will finally focus his mind.
Yeah. I just during that same period where COVID happened and people locked away, Brandon Sanderson pumped out 4 extra books on top of the ones that he
that guy's prolific.
And it's like I being real, I have some fucking empathy. If you have built this entire thing up and you can't get it done, you probably feel like absolute shit, right? You probably feel like you're letting a bunch of people down. You're scared of your legacy, like all of this stuff. I get that. And it probably really feels weird, but you owe it to people for some sort of resolution, right? You owe it to fans who have been invested in this since 1996 when you started writing it and have hung on your every word and believed you. And they've given you grace for years. They've given you grace for a decade. And now only in the past 5 years have people started asking, all right, George, quit fucking around. Where is it? And it's not happening. It's not going to happen. No. So let somebody else finish it.
Yes. But he won't. He won't allow that to happen.
Could someone if let's say he dies, could somebody take it upon themselves to write their own?
It depends on what he writes.
Depends on how the rights work for it.
How the rights work out.
Fans are already doing that.
Fans are already doing it.
Which is why he's suing the AI companies.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people started using AI to basically finish it.
Yeah. Wow. So
some people just wrote it straight up. They didn't use AI. Some people actually, went and did the work and wrote what they felt would be the Winds of Winter if it came out. There are people that are doing that.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane. It's wild, Gary. It's wild how many Song of Ice and Fire channels there are that still pump out stuff and are still doing theory videos and lore videos and guesswork and stuff like that, even though we haven't seen an entry in 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of passion still in that community, which is kind of shocking.
It is shocking, but that's how much I think they've gotten far enough away from Game of Thrones to where I think a lot of people miss it too. I mean, we even the good times of Game of Thrones, I miss Sunday night hanging out with my friends, and that theme fires up I was on the West Coast, so it was at 6 o'clock at night. We're eating dinner, and I'm the book guy there explaining it to all the normies. Well, no, actually, it's like this in the books,
Yeah, and this is the possibility, and this is where Jamie's going, and this is where.
It was fun. It was fun. And
bro, when I was because I was still in the military when Game of Thrones last couple of seasons was coming out, you weren't allowed to call people for shit. If they were home and it was while Game of Thrones was airing, you didn't call anyone. You knew, and if somebody called you and it was on, you got bitched the fuck out. You bitched them the fuck out if they called you. You're interrupting Game
Those
of
were
Thrones.
good times. I missed that. I missed that. We got it a little bit with House of Dragon season 1. It was like holy
less
shit.
so with season 2, but that's why I think the interest remains, and it is to Martin's immense credit. The world he's built is so large, it's so rich. There are so many stories that obviously exist that haven't been told yet, and he's delving into others, some of which are getting their own shows, some of which are getting their own books. That does keep a fandom alive. It's such a brilliant world he's constructed. It's just it would be really great to actually finish the thing that kickstarted all of it.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why
I don't know, Little
just,
Platoon. Maybe to finish the short novellas series that they're now making another show about. The Duncan Egg books, in which he said he wants to write 9 more of them or some shit. Because guess what? At the end of that, it's a very important fucking story about what happened at Summerhall that we still don't know, and he still hasn't written.
No, and he's kept it out of his history books. Remember, in the World of Ice and Fire, the Maester spilled a bottle of ink on it.
We don't know what happened at Summerhall, George.
Dude, the best part is, although House of the Dragon is a story with a kind of a beginning, middle, and end, within a book series that's unfinished. It's part 1.
Yep.
Does this motherfucker finish anything?
No.
Except for sandwiches?
His fucking meals. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the biggest thing will be, where in the fuck does House of the Dragon end? Because it doesn't have this super clean ending. It kind of goes on and on and on.
I have a guess, but it would be spoiling the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
I think
Would
it's
you get-
after the Hour of the Wolf.
Yes.
And when a certain person is crowned.
Okay. And is that like the most triumphant set? It almost feels like they should do that in an epilogue, because like once certain events go down, it's politicking. It's pretty political.
We
And-
have to have the Hour of the Wolf, though. We have to
Oh,
have
fuck yeah. It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
We'll find out. But we're going to get the soups now. We're going to get the soups. Elite Neo.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect.
That's great.
He's got more of a pointy chin than she does. She has like a
Yeah.
superhero
She's got a
chin.
very broad chin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very handsome.
Very
woman.
masculine chin.
Yeah. Elite Neo for 50. Well, it's been a long year. It has. And Legend says to this day, X-Wing 5 is still in the middle of his outro for Tuesday night's main event. I saw that. And Epic Mike is about to have a coronary waiting for the outro to finish so he can resume reading super chats. How long was that outro?
Couldn't tell you. Didn't watch. Not sure. It's how usually when Az does his outros, but thank God he got his ass out of here quick today.
He did. No,
nice.
His very short, concise overall views on Predator Badlands, which were spoiler free. That didn't help. Colehauser, rah for 200 Canadian pesos. Hail FNT. Gary tried to convince Jay that Free Enterprise is one of the best nerd movies in my opinion. And you didn't convince him? Free Enterprise is a good nerd movie. It is. It's legit good. And it's by Robert Meyer Burnett. And it features William Shatner. It's a cool movie. Hail Gary, comics, Odin, Chrissy, Shad, Disparu, my beautiful brother Az, my brother Ryan, Ryan G, G.I. Joe, brother Jeremy, brother Black. Hail to the little platoon. Praise Allah. Praise to you. Yeah, it's a fun little movie. We saw it screened in Vegas one year.
Yeah, we
Right,
did.
at our meetup.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Fun.
It was fun. Wayward Noodle for 50. Says just landed in Asia. From the U.S. for work, watch Superman and the Thunderbolts. Stuck on a 24-hour flight. Would rather and you wanted to walk out of the movies? On a 24-hour flight, it would rather watch old Firefly eps than today's poop for free. Also, Az has become beloved with many trans men with boobs. He's like the new Buddha. He's like the new Buddha. Yeah, I downloaded a bunch of stuff to watch for the plane ride.
It's gonna be like a 19-hour flight from me to Japan, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a whole fucking day.
That's a lot.
I might
two
download a
flights,
couple
too.
things as a backup, but usually I just do the in-flight Wi-Fi and fucking do whatever.
And sometimes it's free if you have like
It's worth it.
memberships
Well,
or sign up for their
Yeah.
services.
Did you get your plane flight already?
No, not yet. I'm gonna wait a while. I want to figure out what I want to do before and after and that stuff. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But yeah, I'm riding Coach's shit though. I'm riding Coach all the fucking way. You kidding me? I'm not springing for that fancy stuff.
I call it a
I'm trying to get
challenge.
super drunk and pass the fuck out.
See, I don't get to do that. All right. If I could get drunk, I'd fucking fly Coach and not give a shit. But no, I have to experience it the whole way. It's kind of like watching all these shitty movies. I have to do it sober. You know, it's fucking rough, man.
Yeah.
Eric John Pizza Artist for $49.99. What's up, brother? You know, Eric, your the picture that you send us, the big framed picture, is in my little art hallway. So thanks, brother. This Sunday on Rumble, the King of the Crocs, the Viceroy of Vital Sassoon, the IDOT Supreme and Mage of the 199, Jeremy Prime, gets turned into pizza. Come hang after Forbidden Frontier. Hail. Go check it out. He's very good. He's an actual pizza artist. That's not just like some name.
pizza artist. The guy, I didn't hear the initial super chats. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what does that mean? But now I understand. He does some really cool stuff. So yeah.
Very cool stuff. I haven't asked him. Oh God, that's good.
accurate. Accurate.
That's good.
Very. Yeah.
It says. Why did I almost say rapist? Rancid.
Therapist?
I almost said rapist. Like that doesn't even say rapist. What's going on?
That's therapist.
Therapist.
Analropist.
Yes. Shameless plug. I'm a little late since Halloween was last week, but if you want to read a supernatural mystery thriller, go check out my book. How do I? This is Asian. You say it, X-Ray.
Feng Huang. What?
Feng Hong Midnight Requiem.
Sorry.
You are disappointed your ancestors.
Feng Huang Midnight
Not ready for
Requiem.
that.
It's Feng Huang Midnight Requiem on Amazon. Also, hail FNT. Thank you very much. Red Mage 13th? 13th. I did it. Yes. For $100.
Hold on, weren't you old enough for like Roman numerals to be the only form of writing a number down?
I'm old enough to have invented them and then forgot them.
Okay, fair enough.
There you go. There you go. With Az bringing up the Eternals, he reminded of the announcement this week that Kodansha, the manga publisher, is opening a movie production studio, and bad news, Chloe Zhao is the one of the people in charge. Are you guys if you guys haven't already said, they're coming after anime now. They are. Chloe Zhao, Chinese dissident, director of the Eternals, and will be who just left?
Shad, his internet must be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna go defend Predator Badlands some more to himself.
I feel like we didn't get I was looking forward to hearing more defense from him.
We could ask when he gets back. I'm sure, like right before the stream ends, he'll go,
He'll have a
one
big
more
summary on
thing
all the things
on
he did."
the Predator. I want to see the swords too, because he was showing off some fucking killer
Yeah, heck
swords. We could actually put I don't know if it'll help his affiliate, but we could put the link. And I'm gonna buy a couple tonight. So, yeah, Lucky Devil Comics on the Streamlabs side for $71.21. Because hey guys, our debut comic is live on Kickstarter. Kickstarter. It seems like that's the place to go now, guys. Kickstarter. Looks like Indiegogo's made everybody mad.
Ooh.
San Francisco-based company. I'm super shocked. The Plague, #1, Ill Fate, a supernatural action saga inspired by the stuff like Spawn, Swamp Thing, and Orwell's 1984. Comics division will be proud. If you're tired of the same old slop, please check it out. We really need the support. So again, that's called The Plague, #1, Ill Fate on Kickstarter. Go check it out. TFW for $100 Australian dollars. It's his panel. I think I missed the answer on previous FNTs, but exactly what aspect makes the Return of the Jedi a 5 out of 10 movie for some of you? The only thing I can think of are the Ewoks and the secret twin sister reveal. Well, to clarify, TF,
Give it a 5 out of 10.
I've said in the past it's half a 5 out of 10 movie and half a 10 out of 10 movie.
Okay.
So it's not a 5 out of 10.
7.5, Gary.
That would make it a 7.5.
Averages at 7.
Which is accurate. Which is
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
It's
the
accurate.
Ewoks is a sizable part of that movie. And the
Yes.
Twin Sister reveal is a very important part of that movie. And then you can throw into it Boba Fett as well. That's goofy as fuck. Most of the stuff that
Jabba's
happens
palace.
on the moon. Yeah, a lot of the Jabba's palace. Like, it's some really, really annoyingly goofy stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff that makes the prequels pretty bad is beginning in Return of the Jedi.
It's absolutely there.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I love the prequels, and I love. Return of the Jedi is the worst of the originals.
Mhm.
Right.
Some people it's their favorite, but for me, I think it's the worst of the OT. But I wouldn't say it's a 5 out of 10.
No, I said moments of it are 5 out of 10, and moments are like the Luke, Palpatine, Vader stuff is 10 out of
yeah.
fucking 10.
Yeah, that is really fucking
Chef's
good.
kiss. That's everything I wanted out of Star Wars. So that saved the movie for me. But even when I saw it at 13 years old, I was like, Ewoks are fucking lame. They're just lame.
I like the Scout Troopers though.
How can
Scout Troopers
Carrie
are dope.
Fisher? How can
Troopers
coked out Carrie Fisher in a fucking metal bikini? How could that be in a 5 out of 10 movie? You know,
That's a 10 out of 10 part of the movie, Ryan. That is a 10 out of 10 part. That Carrie was still looking
see,
good.
that's the things little platoon doesn't appreciate. You know,
Return of the Jedi
understand
still
it in theory.
Appreciate it. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, academically, I understand.
like put Han in that thing, and it's an 11 out of 10.
But Harrison Ford's acting brings the movie down. He's not even trying in that movie. He's bad. And Mark Hamill is good. Mark Hamill's very good in that movie. Ben Wellborn for 50. There's a 2-ton shipment of Colombian Bam Bam sank off the coast of Portugal. How can we make a cocaine shark movie happen? I miss coked up Hollywood too. Yeah. Is that that's
Cocaine Barracuda.
Let's do it.
Cocaine Barracuda.
A lot of lives were saved. 2 tons of coke going to Europe.
Oof.
Going to Europe. You know all those this is just random, but you know all those ISIS guys were like hopped up on meth, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yes. Yeah. That's part of the plot point of Equalizer 3 is like the leftover meth from ISIS is left in a certain country and people fighting for it. Yeah.
What country?
Oh, it takes place. Equalizer 3 takes place in Italy. You haven't seen
I wanna go to
Equalizer?
Italy.
Italy's
Not for the meth, but you know.
no, Italy's awesome. Equalizer 3 is awesome. I love that movie. It's fun. It's like an old Western.
What a great fucking trailer, dude. The trailer for Equalizer 3 got me hyped to see. I liked it, but like the trailer was fucking great. When Denzel flips the shit around.
Yeah. Aliena Blue. Is that it?
Yep.
Aliena Blue for 25 New Zealand pesos or Hobbiton pesos. Hi, all. Just letting you know I'm in the middle of retooling my novel draft and it's going really well. Good. All of you, but especially Platoon, give me so much motivation. Well, because he's smart. He can actually write and spell. And I really appreciate it. Hail to the fellowship. Hail to you.
Hello.
Hello.
The smart person who's trying to write a book is inspired by the smart person. That makes sense.
Wise choice. Hunter Davrock for $4.99 says, who is the gayest member of the fellowship and why is it Gary and Az? I mean, you just answered the question. I'm not even going to argue with it at this point.
You don't have to explain it.
You don't.
You got a picture.
Just know.
Oh, says 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife took that picture, which is so funny. I'm consuming a lot of Marvel. Rewatched Deadpool 2. Juggernaut is perfect right from the comics. I love the Juggernaut in that movie. Also, as Bucky Winter Soldier Bane on Marvel Rivals, Armed and Dangerous again, says Sharp for $9.99. Thank you. Important question for everyone. A55 or is ass or boobs? It's A55. This is carried over from Daily
general?
this morning?
I don't know what the fuck was going on, but yeah, I think somebody wrote A55 and Jay thought it was like a studio, like A24 or something. I think that's part of the story.
That's cute.
So yeah, 80085 is boobs and A55 is ass. And then what is ho? It was
304.
304. 304.
It's the eternal question. Ass or boobs?
Boobs.
Yes.
Why not
I'm
both?
gonna lean towards boobs.
Why not both? Why is this an
I'm
either
down
or?
for. I like both. I like both.
I agree
but-
with Shad.
You know what I like? I like someone who's proportional with both of those things. That's what I like.
That's a good. Yeah.
That's what I like.
Proportion is
If somebody's
good.
all or one or the other, and not really into it.
Yeah.
Well, somebody brought up
That's fair,
Elastigirl though. Elastigirl.
Elastigirl.
Yeah.
Give me somebody who's proportional.
That's a good
with,
badunkadunk.
with a face
Both.
that I'm never, ever gonna get tired of looking
Dim
at.
hips, you
And
know.
There it is.
There
That's
it
what I want.
is. Alex for $9.99. Hail from Ohio. Lurker tax included. Hail to you. Josh Kelsey has dropped $19.99 and says nothing because that's what he does. I see you 812 for $10 says unpopular opinion. Actually, this isn't the unpopular opinion. This is the we have the unpopular opinion. I like the Predator Badlands 7 out of 10. It's nowhere close to the original, but what is? I like Solo and Crystal Skull though, so my opinions on late stage franchise films is weird.
You know, that's what happens to me. Whenever I say I like a movie that no one else does, they say, you like Twilight, so opinion disregarded. I'm like, damn it, they have a point.
Well, did
What
that
can I
last
do?
night, Shad.
Well,
True. Listen, Ryan Ryan will defend Crystal Skull. Ryan will defend it, and there are moments in it that I like, and I think the end is canon. The end is 100% canon, where Indy marries Marion. Like that's
Look, I think the first, especially the first half of Crystal Skull, is very much an Indiana Jones movie. It goes off the rails in the jungle when they get so many people together, the fucking swinging monkeys on the trees and shit like that. The way the alien thing's kind of comes out of nowhere. I know you love the alien thing, Gary, in real life, not in that movie.
Not in an Indiana Jones movie.
It goes so off the rails at the end. But the happy ending that Indy gets that they immediately erase in Dial of Destiny is egregious. Egregious. So certainly Crystal Skull, the worst one, other than until Dial of Destiny came out. But
Supernatural
that is an indie movie, dude.
Indy needs to go after supernatural artifacts, not science fiction artifacts. So something related to that's why I'm fine with Temple of Doom. The natural, they should have gone
Some
to
sort of religious iconography.
Exactly.
Thing, yes.
If you're going to do something like that, then you go to Atlantis. They've already made games and comics on
video
it.
Game.
Yeah. So like that.
They stole portions of that video game for Dial of Destiny.
They did.
Like direct pull, like scenes from that video game for Dial of Destiny.
But they didn't do the Atlantis thing, which sucks, which would have been fun. But now it's a Harrison Ford franchise, and you can't cast somebody else to do it, although they will try, and I predict they will try within the next 3 or 4 years. But yeah.
Even after Dial of Destiny, though, because I mean that did not make money, did it? That was
it lost hundreds of millions of dollars.
Catastrophic bomb.
Deservedly so. Deserved to bomb harder, but I wonder whether that might delay the time it'll take them to revisit it with a newer indie.
What else they got?
Here's Disney.
Glenn Powell.
Yeah, Disney paid a lot of money for Lucasfilm, and the thing about overpaying for so you know how George got more money out of Disney for Lucasfilm is he's like, well, he put him up against Marvel, he did, but George is, and he should be, he's created the biggest cinematic IP ever, but as far as character depth, Marvel beats the shit out of Star Wars. Like it's not even close. So they overpaid for Star Wars, and now and those characters were connected to certain stars. So as much as people will think of Iron Man as Robert Downey Jr., when you cast a good enough person, you can continue Iron Man probably in another reality, because CERN sucked us through the whole of fucking Suckland. But
I've been there.
Hey, how'd you like it?
It was hard.
I mean, when it comes to the characters, obviously I'm a little biased because I feel like I know a lot of characters in the Star Wars universe that could have been utilized for this entire thing that they also purchased and they decided to discard and throw away. But yeah, I mean, they bought Marvel for $4 billion and George sold for $4.05 billion. He wanted more than they paid for Marvel for it. And he got it.
And he got it, and he leveraged it. But the thing is, like, Marvel has made them more money, like a lot more money, and can continue, where I don't know if Star Wars can. There's a point where Star Wars will pretty much become an original IP. You're going to have to do something completely different to make it work, right?
Which is what I thought they were going to do. But the next one we've got is obviously Mando and Grogu, and then there's the one that's set, is it 7 years after Starfighter, which they're deliberately choosing to put in proximity to the Rise of Skywalker, which I've said several times should have like a radioactive exclusion zone around it. I mean, that destroys everything. Why are you trying to remind people of that movie?
That's annoying, because am I dumb for having some hopes for Starfighter? Like
yes.
Yes.
Well, here's what I'll say. Probably. But if there's anything, if you had to choose one thing to be like, okay, that's the thing that I think could be okay out of all the list of shit that's in production, I would probably say it's that.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
between
kind of my feeling.
between the stars that are in it, between Sean Levy, who even if some people absolutely despise Deadpool and Wolverine, you know, coming off Stranger Things, Deadpool and Wolverine, which were big commercial successes and stuff, like that's the one I would point to and be like, that might be the one thing that you could look at and say could be good. Would I be hopeful for it? I don't know if I go that far.
It's most likely to surprise you, unlike Mando and Grogu, which will give you exactly what you expect.
Yeah.
At the movie theater, I saw the poster for Mando on the wall.
dude.
So horrible.
Okay, so did
so
you see the
ass.
trailer again? So the trailer, even compared to previous Mandalorian seasons, doesn't stand up. Like I'm watching it in this big IMAX-ish theater, and the walkers that fall over, they look bad. They don't look good. It's like, ooh, I don't know.
Which means it might be cheap, which might be in their favor.
It might be. Gary, did you see the TNG Lego set unveil? The ad is great. It is fucking great.
Dude.
Texas Sam for $10.
It's gonna be like $700.
It's $399, and it goes.
Did they reveal the price?
They revealed the price. Yeah,
What
they
is
did.
this?
You want to pull up the commercial? real
I'll
quick?
bring it up.
I'll read another super chat while you pull up the commercial. It's cool. Shad, I was going to convert to Mormonism, but then you said you like the new Predator movie, so I canceled my baptism. It says NC sell for $5.
Wow.
Some people just don't see the light, I guess.
He's going to get a call from the Mormon Church customer service. They're going to be complaining.
We've had
Gonna
complaints.
be reprimanded.
So here is the teaser. It came out yesterday. That's just a teaser. No, that's not it. That's not the commercial. The commercial does boldly. No, that's not it.
Look at him.
This isn't it though.
Oh, come on.
It's on Twitter. If you go to the
is it
Lego
on
site,
Twitter?
yeah,
I went to their
They
actual site.
announced it on Twitter, and it's fucking horizontal or whatever the fuck it is. I hate that shit. But what do you got there, Shad? Well, Garrett's looking at that.
This is
show that.
another sword that I got. This is a full-on great sword. This one is massive. I can't wait to test this one out. This is a huge
Do
one.
you have like a wall where they're all mounted?
I can, but I'm like getting in the range of 100 swords now. And just yesterday, I got sent maybe 12, all for review. And so I got like swords out everywhere. It's great. And this is one of the ones I got sent. And I've actually been wanting something like this on the market for years, because usually getting a sword this big, you have to fork out like $1,000. This is in a little over 300, I think. And
That's
it's insane.
That's pretty fair price for.
Yeah,
that's a
for
big
something
sword.
This big.
Waste
It's
of
a
money.
big sword. Oh, shut up!
Not
Come
a
on,
waste
Chrissy.
of money at
I
all.
thought you were on my side. You like Predator Badlands. I like Predator Badlands. We were
Wow.
sitting up here, and
Girls
then
gotta
you
stick
just smack
together.
me in the back. That's right. Hang on.
Is this one the one you're talking about?
This is the one.
Because I did not see this one.
Oh shit.
Space, the final frontier.
This looks good.
These are the
That looks
voyages of the
amazing.
Starship Enterprise. Its
Put us on the
continuing
side.
mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before.
No man.
Yeah, I know.
Bow, bow, bow. We don't want to get struck.
Season 5 right now.
Larry Goldsmith wrote this theme. We can't play it on YouTube.
Oh, that looks amazing.
It looks great. Looks fantastic.
Awesome.
I mean, why did it take him so long? That seems like a no-brainer.
They've got it like
licensing.
Wesley's like putting the D in reverse, and they're all like falling out. It's pretty-
Chad, I have a question for you. Let's say, I hope it
Freaking
never
Wesley.
happens. God forbid somebody
You can play it without
breaks
music.
and enters your house. All you have around you to protect your family are your swords. Which one do you pick up? To
The one I
defend your
literally
family?
have in a safe. The one I literally have in a safe that's beside my bed. It's very sharp and very pointy.
Ooh.
I have a selection, and I
You have
already
you have
it
a
there.
bed
Just not-
sword.
Do you have guns?
Yep.
You have bed
Arms
swords.
reach. I have bed swords.
Do you know?
Okay.
Remember when we were in the UK and we saw the gun sword?
I know.
You don't remember? There's a gun sword. There is a sword that is a gun.
Oh yeah, in the
remember
museum.
the gun
Yeah.
sword? Yeah, that was fucking.
Or is it
cool.
a
I've done videos on it.
gun that is a sword?
Yeah, Az has a
just-
sorry, Shad. We have a bunch of videos. Some I haven't put up of you like walking through that armory and the swords. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
But they have a
that was
sword
great, man.
that has like a gun on it, and it's
Yeah,
old.
a gun on it,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna go learn how to be a
I've made
samurai in
dedicated
Japan,
videos.
Chad.
Yeah.
Yo, the saucer
Sorry, what?
section detaches.
I'm gonna learn how to be a samurai when I go to Japan.
Yeah, if a black
That's
guy
not
can do
actually
it,
the best
Ryan
place to
can.
learn how- You know, swords are more illegal in Japan than Australia.
Really?
Like you can own a katana, one, as a cultural thing, but medieval swords like this are a big no-no in Japan.
Wow.
Why? Because
Yeah.
they're gay?
Yeah, I guess that's a way to sound
Yeah.
to make your country that you can't even have a fucking gun in sound like it's badass.
I
or
know,
something.
right?
I removed her. I
But hang on.
couldn't. I had to remove her.
If you've got more restrictive weapon laws than Australia, there is something.
That is wrong. So, Shad,
That was a step
do
too
you
far,
have a
Chris.
It's not like there's
Chad.
even any black people there, so it's not like anyone should be worried.
Shad, do you own a gun?
No, I don't. I don't. But guess what? Maybe. I'm actually applying for my gun license here. In
Oh, good.
Good for you, man.
Gun license.
Yeah. Amateur.
Yeah, I know, right? Gosh, but look. You know, you work with what
Do
you
what you
have.
gotta
and,
do, man.
there
No,
are-
I
there is a way,
totally
there
get
is
it.
a way.
I respect you for actually going out of your way to get the license.
And for doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Good job, Shad.
Yeah, not doing it the black way.
In a parking lot. Out of a trunk.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay.
They let
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, do
Gotta
they
do
let
what you gotta do.
Aborigines have guns down there?
Oh, hell no.
They
Do they?
They had to make a different type of gasoline so they wouldn't huff it.
States are different. If you have a criminal record or you're convicted of crimes, that can just disqualify you completely. I'm not saying that's related to Aboriginals in any way. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
what if
there
you're
are
just
some
really
places.
dumb?
It's weird that you
I
brought
feel
it
like
up.
that should be a disqualifying
Yeah.
factor, you know?
That doesn't
You have to
disqualify
pass
people
an
here.
IQ test.
So.
Well, then I would be screwed. So I'm glad they don't have that one.
Does the lead singer of Midnight Oil still hold a cabinet post in Australia? Do you know the
I
band
don't
Midnight
know.
Oil? You
I
ever
don't-
heard of them?
No, I don't follow music.
Oh.
I hate
Dude,
politics.
He's a wacky liberal. He's always been. But he ran for prime minister back in the 80s and almost won. Would have been bad.
Anyone would be. Actually, no, I don't even want to say that. We've got our prime minister is terrible, but we have some of the most insane woke people over here as well. That it actually could be worse, even as how bad it is at the moment. Yeah.
Read a couple. I got to
That's
look.
where we're
I'm
at.
curious about my own question now. Read a couple extra.
Okay.
I got more swords I can show off.
You could show them while she's reading.
Sure. Let's see. Flag Ninja says, "Why is Stormy Daniels disguising herself as a bald man without a wig named Az?"
People are saying the recent pictures of Stormy Daniels look like as in a wig.
Oh,
Really?
no, really?
Yeah,
gained
she got
some
real
weight.
fat. Yeah.
Oh no.
I think I have her number.
Really?
Mhm.
Get her on so we can laugh at her.
Would that? Would you have her on?
Look at that.
Oh,
No, we wouldn't have her on
I
air.
didn't
Just on your
recognize
show.
her.
That's a bad photo.
Oh my god. Dang. Too High Strung for 199 says, "If you're feeling down and need help, email Ryan."
Yes.
Oh yeah, is that for my BetterHelp ad? Yeah.
Yes.
He ran for parliament, not prime minister. Parliament. Sorry. Go on.
Genuinely, if you do need help, go get some, but don't use BetterHelp.
Mike Rochburns
Or me.
for 10 British pounds says, "What does the panel feel about the mythical Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair finally getting a theatrical release on December 5th? Trailer dropped a few hours ago."
Gary's gonna be in Arizona.
That sounds cool.
I'll be in Arizona watching it. I'm gonna fuck it. Yeah, I'm stoked for that. Kill Bill 2 is inferior to Kill Bill 1, but
Yeah,
watching
Kill
it
Bill
all
is
together,
best. Yeah.
I think would be very cool. So why not?
Let's see here. The Good White for 5 says, "Can't believe FNT is streaming over Beardo."
And we'll do it again.
Gunner for 20
Hey,
Norwegian.
don't start a stream during FNT, I guess.
Gunner for 20 Norwegian krona says, "Bangers and mash." They're good.
Is that good stuff? Bangers and mash.
That's good shit.
I recommend.
Is it?
I think that was after Jeremy
Yeah.
started off by saying bangers.
Bangers?
That word. Bangers.
Banger.
What is bangers and mash? Bangers and mash.
Like a
Sausages and mashed potato, baby.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, maybe
It's
did I
a
have some when I was over
Can't
there?
go wrong with that.
I think I had.
We
some when I
went
was over
there.
Pretty good.
Me and X-Ray and a few others went there, and we walked in, and there was a shirtless Cockney man screaming outside. It was perfect.
His name was Az.
It was exactly how we
He's not Cockney. He's a Northerner. He's from the north.
Was he a Cockney tease?
Oh my god.
I'll remove you again.
Why are they called bangers?
I don't know.
Not sure.
A good
Just
sausage
another name for
is a
sausage.
banger.
It's a banger sausage. That's true.
It's a banger sausage.
Sausage is good.
You go ahead.
Mantifar. Führer. It's not Führer. For 10 euros says, I didn't really like this third season of Tulsa King. It felt like something from Peacemaker dimension had seeped into it. I was just waiting for Robert Patrick to put on his devil costume. I haven't finished it yet. I was liking it so far. It's not as good as season 1 or 2. It's not. And dude, Lamb Man fucking starts in 10 days. 10 days.
Really? I didn't know it was that soon.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
Lamb
good.
Man
Looking
season
forward to
2.
it.
Ryan, have you seen Lamb Man?
I watched the first episode. Haven't watched any more.
It's really good.
So I do need to get caught up on it.
It's
I need to watch the whole first season. Everybody says good. Everybody says great. So I'll watch it.
It's next level. It's the best thing Taylor Sheridan has done. It's better than Yellowstone.
You know-
It's even better than Tulsa King. Like, it's fucking great.
I enjoyed Landman more than Mobland.
Okay.
They're both up there for me.
You also
Out
like
there.
Twilight. So.
Yeah.
That's damn it.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
by
sure-
the way, Chad, what do you think of them doing a Sleeping Beauty remake, but Mexican?
Yeah.
I have not heard about this.
Sleeping
What?
Juanita? Sleeping.
There's a new rumor out there that they're going to
Is
do
it
a
true?
Sleeping Beauty live action,
it
and it's
is,
going to
yeah.
be set in Mexico.
They've already screwed over the
So,
Sleeping
do they
Beauty
give her
story
fentanyl?
with Maleficent?
Twice.
It's going to be about a trans man taking a siesta or some shit. Like,
So it's called Amelia Perez. Oh my God. A dude almost won Best Actress this year. That was this year. It almost happened.
Should have happened because
Yeah.
so fucking hilarious.
you know, it's still this year when Snow White came out, right? Like,
Yeah, I know. It feels like
beginning of 2025,
10
Snow
years ago.
White
Dude,
came out.
2025 has been a
Wow.
decade year, a year that felt like a fucking decade.
Yeah.
In some ways, it also is like snap your fucking
Oh, dude,
fingers,
it's been
dude. And
horrible.
it like Christmas is almost here.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah.
glad. I fucking thank
Yeah,
God. We're already putting up our decorations.
Yeah.
I got my stuff up
Let's
this
go.
weekend, or last weekend, I should
Let's
say.
go.
As soon as it hit November, hold the Halloween shit down, put the Christmas stuff up. Don't have the tree up yet.
No.
Just wait a little
And you got to
longer
get
for
by.
that.
You got to do your Thanksgiving movies, right? Which are like 3. There's like 3. So there's Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Home Alone. I know that's because they always played it on Thanksgiving. That's why I see it as a Thanksgiving movie.
Anything on the Hallmark Channel
Yeah.
is like Thanksgiving.
I don't know what's the third Thanksgiving movie.
There's another Thanksgiving. There's not a
There
lot.
has to be.
There's one.
I just saw Uncle
I don't really
Buck.
think of Thanksgiving movies.
I just saw Uncle Buck. Fucking great movie. I love Uncle Buck so much.
John
Miss
Candy was
Candy.
amazing.
Ryan Kinnell for $20 on the Streamlabs side. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it.
I was very generous.
Oh, this is an interesting overshare. Found a gray pubic hair last weekend. Guess that
RIP,
means
man.
I won't be eating grandma's Sunday dinner ever again.
Oh.
Hey,
That's right.
Gary, Spider-Man. Spider-Man is a Thanksgiving movie.
Is
The first one.
Is it?
They have the
They do have
dinner.
Thanksgiving
Oh,
dinner.
they do. They do.
Green Goblin
Okay.
is there. Table.
Okay.
I'm counting it. I'm counting it.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one, my
I'm
brother.
against all of this.
Why?
It's a slippery slope now. That's
a
what happens when you
slippery
accept Die Hard as a Christmas movie. Everything that is like
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Oh, can we save this argument to
piss
like
off.
closer to Christmas, please?
Chad, you remember this last argument where I talked about all the different references, all the different things, all the different songs, everything that shows that if you even just want to break it down by the numbers, the amount of Christmas references, everything that happens, there are more in Die Hard than there are in fucking Home Alone, which no one would ever say was not a Christmas movie.
We've gone through this. Do you want me to start?
I know. I beat your ass on it last time. You
No, you didn't.
We'll do it again this
I've got a
Christmas.
response to you. It doesn't count.
Yeah, you've been working on it for fucking a year. Your response. All
I'm
right?
just ready to
But
watch.
Shad,
I'm ready to watch Batman
like Twilight.
Returns, the Christmas movie. Batman Returns, such a great movie. Where can I get Gary to ad read for my team at Amazon for our shift stand-ups? His enunciation skills. I almost fucking mispronounced. Are bar none compared to everyone there. Hey, I'm cheap. Kayla, I'm cheap. You know, $5, I'll do it. Rolling Menace for $5. Did I hear Odin correctly? He did musical theater. Is he going to run for mayor of New York City in 4 years too? No, New Orleans. No, he's not. He's not in Louisiana anymore. Where is he? Tennessee, Chattanooga, wherever the fuck he lives.
Let's hope he makes it public. So,
what? Where he lives?
Yeah, I mean, I think he does, but I don't know. I wasn't sure enough to say where he lives, but you did. So
what? Tennessee? It's a state. Okay, so
yeah.
I don't know what city he lives in. Ruben Christopher Haynes for $10. Raycon, how dare you dead earphones me? My last name is Skywalker, Ray Skywalker. I respond, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Mic drop. Thank you, Ruben. Since Garrett wasn't here, sup, bro. Fuck Cole, not Cole Hauser. Says man, bro, dude for $20.
Yeah, fuck Cole. Fuck Cole. Yeah, I wasn't here when he put that super chat. Yeah, fuck Cole.
Who's what? Why?
It's deep. It's Deep Lord. Don't worry about it.
Why?
Just fuck him.
Why are we doing that?
Because he sucks. He sucks.
Oh, just
Cole?
Yeah, Cole just sucks.
Who's
He's not
Cole?
a good person. You don't need to know any deeper than that. Just he's
Okay.
not cool. Fuck him.
Where did he hurt you?
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Oh,
Oh,
Show
it's
us on the
Zorbu.
doll, Garrett.
Cole is Zorbu.
Where
Cole
on the
is
Hello
Zorbu.
Kitty? Right here?
Just all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The anus.
The anus.
The Vexorcist.
Hey, I mean,
Did you want to elaborate on the anal, Chad?
You got a point there.
no, I was just saying. Garrett's admitting he got ass raped. That's news to me.
You imagine it, bro.
If you watch Forbidden Frontier, it's pretty regular.
That's scientific research.
Yeah. Okay.
You really enjoy it, Garrett.
I don't enjoy it.
This is the
It
type
has to
of
be done.
experience that was on his resume when he came over from Crowder that Gary was like, yeah.
Join the team. Get over here.
What, Garrett? Once could be a mistake. Twice regret. 3 times. Now it's a habit.
Research.
Remember on Clarkson's farm when the veterinarian was sticking his arm up the cooch of the cows in a cage, and the cow liked it so much it just walked into the cage the whole time. He's like, "Where's that? Is that guy gonna show up again?
What's going on?
That's you." Vexorcist for $10. Want to say thanks for all the laughs. You guys are what made me start my own channel. Hell yeah! And thanks to both Drinker. And thanks to both Drinker for the shout out and the fellowship that made the weird choice to sub to this degenerate. Hail to you. Hail to you. All right, we're going to get out of here. Thanks for everybody for staying so long. We'll get the rest on Monday. I might be up in Dallas. Yeah, but I'll be doing it from a hotel room then. So, because I have to go sign books because they're done. They're ready to go. So before I go to Egypt, I have to sign a lot of fucking books. So
good problem to have.
Good problem to have. It is a wonderful problem. So thank you very much. And I'll be heading up there. But yeah, Monday, nooner on Rumble and Nerdrotic Live. We'll get the rest. What do you got coming up? Comics?
Not debating on doing another Cyberpunk stream at 9 p.m. my time. So since I just said, I guess I'm going to have to commit to it. So yeah. Yeah, that vampire game that came out, it sucks. Big surprise. Yeah. it's unfortunate. Great hanging out with you guys. Look forward to the next disaster. See you next week.
Thank you. X-Ray Girl.
X-Ray Girl everywhere tomorrow, Saucy Saturdays on Wicked's channel. Kara is going to be the guest for the day since Disparu won't be there. And then, of course, Forbidden Frontier on Sunday with Sunday Fun Day and all the good stuff. So check it out.
I'm worried about Disparu going outside.
Yeah.
I hope you brought sunscreen.
Genuine. Yeah, I hope you brought sunscreen. Genuine concern. Thank you, X-Ray Girl. Garrett.
You can find me on my channel, Quarter Black Garrett, where I stream on Sundays for Sunday Fun Day with X-Ray and Az and Kara, and same things that X-Ray said. Basically, Forbidden Frontier, where I do science. Okay, I'm trying to communicate with other beings from possibly other dimensions. There's other things. They need to know all.
There's
of the
other
different
holes they
aspects of
need
the
to
human
probe.
body.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are the things we do on Sunday Fun Day. And,
Sounds like for
Forbidden
science
Frontier.
is code for I enjoy it.
You don't
For
like
science.
science comics? You don't want to break. You don't want to make breakthroughs. Anyway, so go
Not those kind of breakthroughs.
Thank you, Garrett. Shad.
Well, I do have a review of Predator Badlands where I make my case that it's a good film and why I enjoy
Good for
it.
you.
And that's available on Night's Watch. You can check it out there. I also have a deep dive analysis of the Predator's sword on Shadiversity because it's actually an interesting concept. It folds out, and so I kind of go like into detail. Could that work as a practical weapon?
I liked
and
the
I also
sword.
have.
That's a nice thing I can say
Sword's
about it.
actually kinda
I
cool.
like the sword.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it makes sense. In actual fact, I think predators would have swords, and so I'm glad to see them. And I'm also working on a bit of a larger project that might be out tomorrow for you guys, tonight for me. A scripted longer form video that's a pretty, I think it might be a bit spicy in terms of certain things on YouTube. So it's a bigger project and it's about complete, and that'll be dropping very shortly. So
Excellent.
check that out. Wait for that. That's on its way.
Ryan.
Sports Wars stream on Sunday and on Mondays. Geeks and Gamers Daily at 11 a.m. every weekday. Always there. It's always so fun. And then my channel, I stream on Sundays and Wednesday evenings, and also Mondays with Vera Dark, 9 p.m. Eastern for Fuck My Life. Other than that, I don't know what I've got planned. So it's November. It's Christmas time. My birthday's right around the corner. So I'm ready, man. I'm ready for these last 2 months of the year. 2025 has been kind of shit, but these last couple months, we're going to power through.
Let's
It's gonna be
rally.
fucking awesome.
Let's fucking rally.
It is going to be a huge rally.
Yes.
Okay. What's going to happen?
Excellent.
Maybe not the stock market. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but for me personally, it's going to go great. Fuck all you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I feel.
Don't invest in the stock market. Little Platoon.
If you don't have any money, you can't invest.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Little Platoon, thank you for joining us once again. We always love having you on. Please tell the fine folks where to find you and what you got coming up.
Yeah, thank you again for having me. Tomorrow, the hour before EFAP, I decided I would do a video on Shelby Oaks because there is nothing else out. So that will debut. I think the premiere page is live now, actually, but that will go live, 6 p.m. GMT. So that's like 1 p.m. Eastern or whatever the fuck. And then after that, probably Predator Badlands. And then after that, who can say? But I think we're doing Badlands on EFAP tomorrow as well. So lots of Badlands coming up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still thinking about if I'm going to bother doing a video on that or just do one on Frankenstein. I haven't decided. I'll decide tomorrow morning, Garrett. I'll decide. Maybe I'll put it up to a vote for the first time ever. But one of those two will be the next. God, I think I'd rather talk about Frankenstein, to be honest with you, which is out right now. And you should go watch it right after this show, which is just a mere minutes away. So, lots of things coming up. Then I'm going to Egypt in a week, and I'll try to live stream from there. I'll try. So we'll see how it goes. Got to get
10
there
days
first.
away, huh?
Yeah. They
Right
say
around the
the
corner.
service,
Awesome.
the service is pretty good, so we might be fine depending on.
Yeah. The internet was great in Peru. So
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah. So there'll be stuff coming from there, and then Forbidden Frontier on Sunday. So thanks, everyone. Thanks all the lurkers and everybody who participated and everybody who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Thanks to the Modrotics. We will see you next week with...
surprise.
TBD?
TBD.
I love TBD. Great content.
Do you really not know, or is it just not?
No, there's no guest.
There's no guest.
Yeah.
I thought we had somebody lined up soon. Did that not happen? Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. We're working on it. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But we'll see you guys next week. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Yes.
Probably late. Oh, Friday night time. Radical life and highly organized. It's Friday night times, Friday night times. If you're still not offended tonight, oh, Friday night times. Rest assured that the chances are high.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Damn it!